Good morning. Just a heads up, you
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning.
So I hope you got coffee because you really don't have much today, but we appreciate you being here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Prosecutor, my check.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. What case are you here on?
I'm here on People v. Jada Douglas, set for a PCC.
Jada. Oh, okay. Yep. I remember that one. That one is at 10:30.
10:30? All right.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right. Are you going to hang out the whole time or did you want to come back closer to?
I'll probably come back a little closer to 10:30.
Okay, perfect. We'll be watching for you.
Outstanding. Thank you.
Thanks. Hi, Miss Ziegler.
Hi.
Hi, I see you are a victim today. The case is not up yet. I just wanted to name you and I'm going to put you back in the waiting room. And then once we're ready for you, we'll call you, we'll bring you back in, okay?
All right, thanks.
Thank you. And you're on the compo case, correct? I just want to verify.
Yes, correct.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Ashley.
Yeah.
I was just bringing you in so that I can remind you to make sure that you have video and audio when we call you up. Your attorney is not here yet. So I am going to put you back in the breakout room, but just make sure that you're prepared, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Hey, Sona.
Good morning.
Do you need to speak to victim on the Campo case?
Is she on?
She is on. I have her in the waiting room and he is on also. So I don't know if you want to talk to her.
Yeah, let me talk to her actually. Thank you.
You're welcome. Miss Ziegler,
Yes.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with the prosecutor. She wants to speak to you. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Good morning, Jane.
Good morning. How are you?
I am fine. How are you?
Good. But I can't remember what it was. I'll think of it. Who do we have? Okay, we have Wyatt, Sammer.
Yes.
When that Doug Dern comes on for the Schmeika case or something like that, that's going to be a plea. That's an OWI.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Oh, Gage. Mr. Dern. Okay. Okay.
Gage Schmeishik or whatever. That's
Yeah.
gonna be a
Yeah. I
plea.
figured it out after I looked over. Mr. Harris, did you need to speak to your client, Mr. Brown, or did you need to speak to Miss Gillis?
Really both.
Okay. Who do you want to talk to first?
Let me talk to Jane real quick.
All right.
You don't want to talk to us all at the same time?
Mr. Brown, it's still going to be a few minutes. So it's okay. Yep. It'll be a few minutes still. Jerry, Reedy, Randall,
Yes, ma'am.
what are you here for, please?
I am here for a PCC for Dykes.
Are you here for Mr. Land?
No, ma'am. I am here for Mrs. Dykes.
Okay, so is she with you?
No, I'm the investigator, the OIC for the case.
Oh, I see your name now. Okay. All right, let me rename you so that we don't get you confused.
Thank you.
Thank you, Heather.
You're welcome. Do you want me, does she just need to go back in the waiting room for now?
Yes, probably until our case is called.
Okay. Ms. Ziegler, I'm putting you back in the waiting room till we're ready for you, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you. So Sona, you have 4 this morning, correct?
Yeah, I think actually 6. 6, and then that Kempster motion, which I'm not sure what we're going to be doing, but I'll be in person probably for that because I have a preliminary exam at noon.
Okay, because I have you on compo, loving.
So done, I think, is also mine. I just got that one, so I haven't even had a chance to look at it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, maybe not. Hold on. Did I not go? Oh, no, sorry. That one is also mine.
Done is yours?
Yes.
Okay. So
And
it,
then Morgan,
mhm.
Edwards, and Colding.
Edwards. Okay, yep, I have you on that. And then, oh, Colding. I didn't have Joel Colding.
Yes. Unless, is it a different case up today?
I have it as a possessed felon with a weapon.
It is, yeah. So I guess it was supposed to be a domestic. The domestic aspect didn't move forward, and so
Okay.
they charged just those. And I think I actually don't know if that's supposed to stay with me. It was
Jane?
fine to me, so I
Yes.
will vote.
Is that a
Yes.
question for you? On Mr. Colding, the domestic portion of it got dismissed.
Would that go to you, Jane, or does it stay? They didn't charge the domestic, but it was stamped as a DB because it part of it was a domestic, but she didn't want to proceed, so they charged the other parts of the case.
Where is it on the docket, first of all?
10:15.
I do have the file, and I already sent the discovery over to the defendant's counsel, but
You can give it back to me, but you can put on my desk. I'm gonna be downtown tomorrow, but do you have the certified copy in there? If you can, that would be helpful.
no, that's what I wrote to get the certified copy. I've not got that yet.
Mr. Harris,
Yeah.
do you want a breakout room with your client?
Yes.
We're in a
Okay.
drawer down near Celia.
Say that again.
The certified copies, when you order them, they go to this drawer near Celia.
Oh, no, I haven't ordered this one yet.
Oh, you can just get the ROA and have it stamped on
Yeah.
mine.
That's.
I have a question for you, Sona, though. There's a Javon Brown that I just had, and I think it is ours. We don't have a file. Do you know anything about that? It's the first case on the docket.
I do not. I don't think.
I think it is yours, Jane. Yeah,
Okay.
it's yours.
It never came out. I'm gonna have to ask the OIC and recreate a file. I hate doing that. Okay, that's fine.
Well, while
Luckily
you're
it's-
here, I can probably give you the paperwork for it.
Okay, that'd be great.
Do you want me to go grab some for you right now so you're ready?
It doesn't matter. I mean, he's gonna ask for discovery anyways, but if I had at least an investigator's report, it would let me figure
Okay.
out which officers I need and.
Miss Dunn, did you want to speak to Jane in a breakout room?
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks.
All right. Jane, can you go back in that room, please?
Yep.
Thanks.
Thanks for clarifying that, Heather. I don't even think I caught that. So thank you.
You're welcome. Matthew Koldowski. Sure, I didn't say that correct.
Good morning.
Good morning. What are
I
you
have,
here for, please?
I have Jeremiah Campo.
Oh, I see you right there. Did you need to speak to the prosecutor?
Can I please?
Yep, let me put you in a breakout room. Sona, can you go back in that room, please?
Yes.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Land.
Hold on one second. Darlene, hold up. Darlene, hold on. Good morning. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Do you need to speak to your client or do you need to speak to Jane?
I need to speak to Jane, please.
All right, she's in a breakout room, so it's just going to be a few minutes.
Okay.
Madam Clerk,
Yes, sir.
I am ready on Javon Brown, whenever
All
you.
right. Okay, it's just going to be a few minutes because I'm trying to get as many as I can so that we can start going.
I will work with you.
Thank you so much. So it'll still be a few minutes.
No problem.
All right, Mr. Kolodowski, do you need to speak to your client at all?
No, we're ready for the judge.
Okay, it'll be just a few minutes.
Okay, thanks. No, we're ready for the judge.
Okay, it'll be just a few minutes.
Okay, thanks.
Mr. Kolodowski, sorry if I mispronounced that.
Yep.
So I just looked, I have about 17 videos or video clips in various forms. I don't know what all of them are, but that was gonna be what I was gonna send as discovery. So just as a heads up and just for timing in case it's gonna take some time to review that,
Okay, great. I appreciate it.
of course.
Thank you.
Mr. Parker? Oh, sorry.
No, I was heading to get hold of another laptop because I'm already working with 3, but I see
Oh
I
my
got
gosh.
2 other courtrooms I gotta be in.
Well,
What can
just
I do for you?
are you here on just Miss Northrup or who are you here on?
Just Miss Northrup. I think
Did
I
you need
got,
to? I'm sorry.
I've already spoken to her.
Okay.
We're all set. If you just want to give me a preliminary exam date, I might be good to go.
All right. Hold on real quick. All right, Mr. Parker. Well, let me bring in your client so that she's on the same page.
That'll be fine, but I have been in contact with her.
Okay.
Talked a lot.
And you have all your discovery, you're ready to go?
Yes, I have certainly all the paper discovery. I don't think there's going to be issues with the digital at this point in time,
Okay.
but I'll reach out to the prosecutor if I need digital.
All right. So are we looking for a live exam? Ashley, this is your case that we're talking to the judge on.
Okay.
Are you looking for a live exam or a Zoom, Mr. Parker?
At this point in time, can we set it out for a live exam? And then after I review things with my client and then talk to the prosecutor, then maybe we might come up with a different
Okay.
plan.
Are
Is
you
it going to
looking
be
for, like-
Jane on this case?
Yep, it's going to be Jane. Are you looking for
Okay.
2 weeks or like 4 weeks?
Oh, give me the 4 weeks at least.
March 23rd or March 30th?
March 30th would be a good date. I do have
Noon?
another matter out there.
All right, noon or 1 o'clock?
Yes, perfect, either or.
Okay, we'll do noon for you.
Okay, then.
March 30th. All right, did you hear that, Miss Northrup?
I just got brought in like right when he was bringing up the court, like when it was getting adjourned.
Right, that's what he's planning on doing. You guys are coming in for a live exam at the court on March 30th at noon.
Okay.
Very good. I'll call you, Miss Northrup, and we'll discuss the case and decide what we're going to do. Am I all set on this?
You are, Mr. Parker. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you. We're finished, Miss Northrup. I'll call
Okay.
you later on this evening, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Have a good day.
You as well, thank you.
Mr. Harris or Mr. Kolodowski, do you guys need adjournments or you need to speak to the judge?
No, so on Mr. Campo, if you can just give us an exam date, that's all we're looking for as well.
All right, let me make sure. Sona, are you on?
I am.
All right. Are you looking for a live exam date?
Yes.
All right. Where's your client? Mr. Campo, we are going to give you an exam date and you're looking for a live one?
Yes, please.
All right. We have either 2 weeks or 4 weeks.
I can do 2 weeks. If
So
that's the
February 23rd, correct. Yep.
Yep.
I have 12:30, 1 or 1:30.
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
Sure.
That's the 23rd. Okay.
Correct. Yep.
Heather, I'm sorry, can you say those times again?
12:30, 1:30.
I can do any of them, so whatever.
Okay.
I can too. So can we do 12:30?
You sure can. All right, February 23rd at 12:30. You need to be here live at the court.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Have a great day, everybody.
Thank you.
Heather, this is Wyatt Harris. I need a.
Casey, I will call you to confirm the date. Okay, you can log off now.
Okay, thanks.
Madam Clerk.
All right. Yes, Mr. Harris.
Yes, I need another PCC date. I don't have discovery in this matter.
All right. What date are you looking for? We do them every Wednesday. Do you need 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? What are you looking for?
Give me until the 23rd of February.
Okay, February 23rd. It's going to be at 8:30 again in the morning because Mr. Brown is in custody, okay?
Okay.
So Mr. Brown, it looks like you are all set. We'll see you on the 23rd, okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. That's the only one you had today?
That's it. Yes.
All right, we'll see you again.
What's the next date on his PCC?
And Mr. Brown, it's going to be February 23rd at 8:30.
Okay.
Just so that you know, on Ashley Northrup, it's going to be a live March 30th at noon.
March 30th.
Yep.
Oh, I won't be here. Yay.
Well, don't say that. Is that going to be Mr. Curry?
I'm going to be in Florida. I don't know who it's going to be.
Yeah.
I will be on the beach, but you guys are holding this exam.
Miss Dunn, did you need to speak regarding bond, or are you just adjourning to the March 2nd date?
Yeah, my client wants me to address bond.
Okay, that's fine. It'll just be a few minutes.
All right.
On the Zoom phone, what is your name, please? It says Zoom user. I just brought you into the courtroom. Zoom user.
Natasha Dykes.
Natasha Dykes. All right. Did you sign off and you just signed back on?
Yes.
Okay, let me put your name on there.
I can't see anything.
We can see you. Okay, it's just going to be a few minutes, Mr. Land. I'm going to put her back in the waiting room. I'm going to bring people in, see who they are, and then we'll bring the judge in, okay?
All right, thank you. I need to talk to Madam Prosecutor Gillis.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Jane, can you go back in that room? Mr. Land needs to speak to you.
Sure.
Thanks.
Hey, Heather,
Yes.
we're going to put you on 3 cameras. On camera 1
Okay.
is Sean Edgar.
Okay.
Camera 2 is Javon Brown.
Mr. Brown is done. He's adjourned to February 23rd, so we're done with him.
Okay, perfect. And then Justin Morgan
Is on
is on camera 3.
Perfect. Let me see if his
And then-
attorney is here.
And Shantez Gregory will be done a little later on. He's got to be done outside his cell.
All right. Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
Thanks. Mr. Jordan,
Yes, good morning.
good morning. Did you need to speak to your client?
Yes, please.
All right. Mr. Morgan, you are on, raise your hand. I think I know which one you are. Yep. Okay. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with your attorney.
Okay. To the left.
Heather, was Mr. Dunn in custody? Is that who was just on the camera?
No, Mr. Dunn is out of custody. He is in my waiting room.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know who his attorney is going to be.
That's okay. Me either. So that's why I was curious if that was that was them. I'm just hearing the name a lot, so I didn't know who we were referring to.
Oh, okay. On the phone, Devos.
Good morning, Officer DeVos here.
That's what I thought. Okay, which case are you here on? Oh,
Uh,
are you Williams?
Williams, correct.
Yep, she got adjourned again.
Okey doke.
I think it's March 2nd is what I'm giving her. Let me double check. Yep, March 2nd. And that's going to be in Judge Green's courtroom.
March 2nd,
Yep.
Green, and what time?
I didn't give a time yet.
Okay,
In the morning.
in the morning. All right.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
Thank
I'm sure they'll send us notice. Thank you.
All right. Yep. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
Thanks. Mr. Jordan, are you good to go or did you need to speak to a prosecutor?
Could I speak to the prosecutor, please?
Let me see. I think she's in a breakout room. She is in a breakout room, so you're next to go in with Miss Gillis, okay?
Thank you.
Miss McIntyre,
Yes.
do you need to speak to Mr. Burgess when he comes on, or you guys are good to go with what you need to do?
We're pretty good to go with what we need to do.
All right. I know his client is already here, but I don't see him. So
I just talked to him. He's about ready to log on.
all right. All right. All right, Jane, I think somebody else is waiting to talk to you, but I don't remember who.
Okay, we're gonna get a new date on Matisha Dykes. I just sent an email to the gun board. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, I'll bring Ms. Dykes in and we can get a new date on there.
And same with Sean Edgar. We just need a new date too. Oh, it's 3/2 is gonna be the next
Well,
date.
yeah, it's going to be the next date, but Mr. Edgar needs to be arraigned, so we're waiting on that one.
Oh, okay, let's just get a date for Dykes and then I'll go in the breakout room.
Okay, Mr. Land.
Yes.
All right. So did you send the letter to the gun board and you're waiting on that?
I sent the letter to the gun board November 17, 2021, and just realized they dropped the ball. So
All right. Do you want to do March 30th then?
let me see. So what's the?
It's going to be a
that should
Wednesday.
Yeah, that should be enough time. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So another PCC, March 30th. What time's good for you?
In the morning is fine. What time?
All right. 8:45 to 10:30. What time do you want?
8:45 is fine.
All right, 8:45. It's going to be back with Judge Oakley, and we will see you then.
Everyone stay safe and take care. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks, Ivan. I'm
All right,
sorry.
take care. All right, take care. Yeah, bye-bye.
All right. Maybe you don't have somebody that needs to speak to you. Because I don't see another attorney here. All right, I'm going to bring the judge in and we will begin. Oh, Mr. Carl Jordan, that's who you need to speak to. And he's back. All right, Jane. If you can go back in your waiting room or your room. Wait a minute, Carl Jordan.
Go to your room, Jane. I got
No. I think that's Miss Mofsisian's.
I was waiting to speak to Jane and I got bumped.
Mr. Jordan, wait a minute. Sona.
Yes,
Isn't Mr. Morgan yours?
that is correct.
Fine. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Then I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Jordan. If you
Okay,
can go back in that room, please.
will do. Thank you.
thank you, Madam Clerk.
You're welcome. Miss Dunn, we're going to start on your case.
Thank you.
Yep. Miss McIntyre, I'm bringing in Mr. Burgess, so I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him.
Thank you.
You said you needed to speak to him, correct?
No, I don't.
You guys are ready. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do that one next. Okay, sorry. Oh, how did you get muted, Judge? All right, I'll be right in there.
I got audio.
We can hear you.
No audio. There we go. All right, we're gonna start with People versus Sean Edgar. I guess they can't hear me, Heather.
We can hear you. I can hear you.
Yep, everybody can hear you, Judge.
How about appearances then?
Oh, I was waiting for the case numbers, I guess. Anyways, Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Attorney Susan Dunn, my P number 58696. I have 4 cases here this morning for Mr. Edgars.
Yep. Yeah, I've got 2 that he's already been arraigned on and 2 that he needs to be arraigned on, right?
Yes,
There's
sir.
a January 11 incident date, a March 14 incident date. Those have been arraigned. Then we've got a February 19, 21, and June 28, 21. Ms. Dunn, would you waive formal reading on those 2 files?
Yes, Your Honor. I waive formal reading. Stand mute.
Thank you. Now, are we ready to set these for exam, or are we going to set another PCC date?
Judge, on 2 of the cases, he already has a PCC date set for March 2nd. That's District Court number 220052 and 220053. So what I'd like to do is put all of these together. Ms. Gillis and I have had a discussion. I haven't got discovery yet, so she's going to get me that. We're going to sort this out.
All right, and what date was that you said already set? Was that March 9th?
March 2nd, 3/2.
I'm showing a man March 9th. The Register of Actions show March 9th for PCCs.
Let me double check, Judge, because I know that he has a co-defendant, and that's what we're going to try to keep them with.
Got it.
Yeah, my appointments show March 2nd at 10 a.m.
Let's confirm that while we talk about bond.
Yes, sir. So Mr. Edgar has these 4 cases, and he's also on parole. He told me that his parole agent was willing to let him out of jail to go to rehab if he would like to take advantage of that. Her name is Miss Millens with MDOC. I have contacted her, but I left a message. I haven't got a call back yet. He would like Your Honor to consider that. I will tell you, he has these 4 cases, and I think he's got a couple things in Washtenaw that are pending with outstanding warrants as well. But if Your Honor would consider letting him be released into rehab from the jail, he has a substance abuse issue, and he would really appreciate that.
Well, I need to have a lot more information, like where he's going to be in rehab, how soon he can be in rehab, because it'd all be a condition of my bonds.
And sir, I will try to continue to get a hold of his parole agent, but I just don't have that yet this morning.
Okay. Heather, did we confirm the date yet?
Yep, it is March 2nd.
What time you want to set them?
With him being in custody, it's going to be 8:30, and I will contact the other attorney for the co and have her do 8:30 as well.
Is that for the Peters that Stephanie Farkas is on?
If that's the co, then yes, because I don't know who the co is yet.
Jill Peters. Okay, thank you. I'll work on this. Oh, Susan, can you give me your email real quick?
Yes, it's susandunlaw@gmail.com.
Ms. Dunn, the 2 files that have already been arraigned are showing 10,000, 10% release with GPS tether only. I'm going to set the bond on the 2 files I've just arraigned as the same thing. When you get some more information, contact Heather. I don't have any problem putting together a bond review hearing. If I've got some specifics that I'll consider changing him to a personal bond conditioned on him being in rehab somewhere.
Thank you, Judge. That sounds reasonable.
I try.
Yeah, me too.
Anything else? Anything else on these 4 files, ladies?
No, sir, not for me.
All right. Mr. Edgar, any questions for counsel before we terminate the meeting?
Thank you. No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Heather, what else? What's next?
Justin Morgan.
Morgan,
Correct.
thank you. Appearances on Morgan, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sonam of CCN on behalf of the people, P83923.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Carl Jordan, P number 57226, appearing by Zoom on behalf of Mr. Justin Morgan. Mr. Morgan is appearing by Zoom, and this is with our consent, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Good morning, councils.
Good morning.
What are we doing today?
Your Honor, I've had a chance to speak to Madam Prosecutor. We would like to come back on the 23rd for a PCC to make sure that I have all the discovery. And then at that point, we'll set it for an exam most likely, or we might waive. May we come back on the 23rd, Your Honor?
Certainly. Anything as to bond?
No, Your Honor.
This will be at 8:30 in the morning. Bond will be continued. Anything else?
Your Honor, I would like to ask, could you please tell me what the amount of bond, what is his bond at this point?
Looks like it's $100,000 cash or surety.
Yeah, we'll address it on the 23rd, Your Honor, perhaps. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is Stone, Michael Stone.
Oh, good thing you gave me the first name. Appearances on Stone, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Abigail McIntyre appearing on behalf of the people, P71143.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Court, David Burgess, P58557, on behalf of Mr. Stone.
What
Michael
are
Stone
we doing
here.
for Mr. Stone. Good morning, Mr. Stone. What are we doing on
Good
Mr.
morning,
Stone's
Judge
file?
Oakley.
Your Honor, we've requested discovery in this matter. We have not yet received it. I was going to ask the court if we could adjourn the probable cause conference. I don't believe Ms. McIntyre is staying on the case per her.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, I missed the beginning of that. Are we waiting for some discovery?
Yes, Your Honor, we've requested it, but we are waiting to receive it. I know there's some coordination issues because Ms. McIntyre is moving units. So I'm just asking the court to consider waiving adjourning probable cause. My client will waive the days, Judge.
And Your Honor, there is a protective order that needs to be signed by Mr. Burgess for release of some discovery.
And that's not an issue.
Okay. Did you two discuss a date?
No, Your Honor, just only because I know she was moving on. I didn't know if we could just get a new date. Only need a couple weeks, Judge, if possible.
We can go to the 23rd, or we can go into March if you think you need more time for the discovery.
If we could go into March, Judge, I'd appreciate it because I don't know who the new APA is.
All right, how about this, March 2nd?
That's
That's
fine.
fine.
All right, looks like Mr. Stone is out, so why don't we set this one at 9 o'clock?
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, anything else?
No, Judge.
Nothing for the
Thank you.
people. Thank you.
Good day, folks.
You too.
I have Mr. Amado here, or Amadeo. I have Mr. Ward in the courtroom. First name Romante Ward.
Yeah, that's my client, Heather.
Mr. Amadeo, I did not bring in Mr. Guzman because I don't have the prosecutor for that case yet.
Yeah, and Carly's on her way, Heather. I
She
texted
actually
her.
is here.
So.
I have her.
There she is, yeah.
And appearances for Mr. Ward, please.
Yeah, how you doing today, Your Honor?
Hold on,
Good.
let the prosecutor go first, Romante.
Jane, this is you.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people as to Romante Ward.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Amadeo, P76194, on behalf of Romante Word. We're present via Zoom and do waive our right to be present in person.
Thank you. And what do we got today? What are we gonna do?
Your Honor, I'm still waiting on the videos that Mr. Kerry, I believe, was supposed to send. And I think Ms. Gillis took over the file from Mr. Kerry, if that was his name.
I
And
sent digital on 1/9, all the digital and yeah, we've sent, according to our records, I can do an audit when I get back to the office, but according to our records, we've sent all the digital in January.
so if that's everything, that's not what the OIC told me they had. So I will double check my work. Regardless, he does have a potential trial coming up in Washtenaw on April 4th, which I don't know what's going to happen there because the prosecutor on that case is leaving the office. So I don't know if that's going to resolve or not. There have been productive talks, but at this point, because the other case is more serious than ours, I would ask for an adjournment to make sure, number one, I have all the discovery. Number two, I can potentially go to trial on the Washtenaw case if the people in court have no objection. We did waive all timeframes.
We can, I'll do an audit lock and see what we sent you, but yeah, why don't can we do it? Judge, will you allow us to go past that Washtenaw date?
Yeah, as long as the two of you agree, I'm okay with that. Do you know the actual date in April, Mr. Amadeo?
April 4th, Your Honor, is what it's scheduled for at the moment.
All right, Heather, give me a Wednesday after April 4.
All right. April 6th or April 13th?
Can I have the
6th work?
13th, please? Yeah, the 6th will work, Your Honor. That'll be fine. Thank you.
All right, let's set it at 9 a.m.
Judge Green.
Courtroom 3.
Mr. Amadeo, can you please call me and maybe we can have a three-way call with the officer in charge? If you can call me Thursday or Friday afternoons are the best to call me.
Okay, I'll shoot you an email and coordinate. We'll take it from there.
Okay.
Thanks, Jane.
Thanks.
Next is Guzman, Guzman.
Hold on just a minute.
Oh,
Hold
sorry.
on just a minute before you bring Guzman in. Mr. Word, just a reminder, it looks like you've got a payment plan supposed to start in 2 days, February 11th.
Yes,
Some
Your Honor.
files in our court. You know about that one?
Yes.
Okay, you're all set then. Any questions for Mr. Amadeo before we let you go?
Armando, do you have any questions for me right now, or I'll just text you later?
No questions.
Okay, thanks, Armando.
Have a great day.
Yeah.
Thank you, counsel. Guzman is next.
Correct.
That's Carly Knox. I believe she's on.
Yes, she is.
Yes, I'm here.
This is Jose. Your appearances, please.
The interpreter. Good morning, Your Honor. Carly Cox on behalf of the people, P81911.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Amadeo, P76194, on behalf of Mr. Guzman. Mr. Guzman is present with his interpreter via Zoom. We all waive our right to be present in person, and I have been in constant touch with his interpreter, so they do know what's happening here.
Thank you.
At this point, Your Honor, I'm going to request a 30-day adjournment. Prosecutor Knox did send me the recordings, which I was missing. Upon receipt of those recordings, I'll be able to proceed. I do think this issue may resolve. We've had very productive talks about a potential waiver, but I do need to review all my discovery.
All right, so we'll go to March 9, 9:30.
Works for me. Thank you, Judge.
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will be continued. Mr. Amadeo, you want to make sure the interpreter's got all that?
Yep, I'm going to call him right now, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Bye.
You as well.
Attorney Sullivan.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Do you happen to be on Mr. Dunn?
I am not on a Mr. Dunn.
Okay, that one is a neighborhood defenders. I mean, yes, and we don't have anybody assigned to it, and he has been here.
I will find out who is on that. Is it DUNN?
Correct. Elvin is the first name.
Okay, that is Mr. Kearney's case. I'll send him a text.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
I'm going to bring in Mr. Stacy and see if he has his client.
Thank you.
Is Natalie Phelps on yet?
I don't show her.
Okay. She at 8:30.
Mr. Stacy, you have Mr. Smith with you there?
Yes, I do. This is him to my right, your left.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Stacy.
And good morning, Judge Oakley.
All right, appearances for Mr. Larry Smith.
For the record, Judge Brian Stacy on behalf of Larry Smith. Please state your name.
Larry Joseph Smith.
Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Good
What are we
morning.
gonna do today, Mr. Stacy?
Judge, unless I can go to a breakout room and speak with the prosecutor, I would just ask the court to schedule this for a preliminary examination.
We can put you in a breakout if you think it'll help.
I think it might help, Judge.
Okay.
All right, Jane, can you go in that room, please?
Yep.
Mr. Sullivan, did you need to speak to Ms. Movsisian on the Loving case? Or do you need to speak to Mr. Loving?
I have spoken to Mr. Loving, and he's expressed a strong desire to set the case for a preliminary exam, but I could speak with Ms. Movsisian if she has anything on the case.
Sona?
Yep, not a problem.
All right, can you go in that room, please?
Yes.
Judge, I'm going to bring in a
What's the-
couple of these phones.
Yeah, what's the client's name that Mr. Sullivan's talking about?
Loving is the last name.
Thank you. Thank you.
Roger, on the S20, is your last name Loving?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Your attorney is in with the prosecutor, so it'll be just a few minutes.
Okay.
Judge, I'm bringing in Mr. Martell on the Gregory case, the one that we discussed earlier.
Thank you.
Mr. Martell, did you need to speak to your client?
I do not. I am ready.
All right.
Good morning, Mr. Martell.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Will you have him
Jane, the
step inside
prosecutor
for
on
me
this
real
one?
quick? Thank you.
They're getting him ready, Judge.
Jane, the prosecutor on this one?
Step in real quick.
She would be yes.
I'll let you back in. Back coming in with the court real quick. After you, somebody else.
APA Gillis was.
If you're talking from the jail, you're going in and out.
Yeah, I'm connected from my phone. Once I get on the unit, I'll have
Okay,
a
that's fine.
connection. Just waiting to see if Mr. Gregory's going to comply with our order to lock down or not.
Mr. Martell, I think we're just to the point where I'm gonna sign the incompetency order. Is that your understanding of where we're at today?
Yeah, that is my understanding, Your Honor. There was a competency bill, and we're prepared to stipulate the same. Just for the court's to context, this was in front of Judge Martin last time, and my client has not participated or has refused to participate in any of the previous hearings. So if that's the case today, we would, of course, have no problem waiving his presence.
All right, that would make it easier on the deputy, I think.
I'm
So if you'll
prepared to
waive
waive it today.
presence, thank you. I have signed the order, and I think that's all we can do today.
Your Honor, based upon same, are the people prepared to proceed, or may I move to dismiss this matter?
Let's find out, Ms. Gillis, on the Gregory matter. He's been found incompetent.
Oh, we locked down?
You you need a breakout with Mr. Martell?
Yeah, I did not get a report on that. I know he was
Well, trust
sent.
me, I just signed the order.
Oh, okay. I know. I trust you. It's there. It's fine. Don't we have to send him back for treatment and then wait 15 months?
Unless Mr. Martell can convince you to dismiss it, which is what he wants to try to do.
I wish I could, but I can't.
So do you want a breakout room?
Please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Martell, are you?
Sorry,
all right with
Judge.
Me letting the jail go? Are you waiving his presence?
I'm sorry, Judge. I'll bring him back in so that we can do that.
I'd like to let the jail go if we can.
Yeah, I understand. I'm bringing him back. There he is.
Mr. Martell, are you waiving your client's presence so I can let the jail go?
I am. Thank you.
Thank you. Just wanted to confirm that.
Thank you, Judge.
If you can go back in
Wayne
that room,
County,
Mr. Martell.
We're all set. You can terminate
Thank
the
you.
call, deputy.
Your Honor, okay, I'm gonna go in a breakout room. Thank you.
Okay. I'll see ya.
Heather, can I remove the jail or we got somebody else down there we got to deal with?
Nope, we're good with the jail. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, can the next one we're going to do is Reedling, Reidling.
Reedling, I got it. Got it. Is that a felony or misdemeanor?
It's a misdemeanor.
Got the file. Good morning, Ms. Reedling.
Good morning.
I've got a file from January 22nd, 22. It's a misdemeanor charge of assault or assault and battery, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we don't know if there's an offer on this one though, Heather.
Yeah, I
You
just
put-
realized
you just
Jane's
put
not
Jane in the
here.
breakout room.
Sorry.
Ms. Reedling, are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney? Or would you like to speak to the court appointed attorney?
Your Honor, respectfully, she's already requested one and I've spoken to her as of yesterday. From what I understand, the victim is supposed to be logging on, speaking to the prosecutor. I'm not sure if that's occurred.
Do you know the victim's name, Mr. Jadala?
I do not. Ms. Redling, could you provide that?
Joe Sosa.
Okay, he is in the waiting, or somebody's on a Sosa name. Okay.
So we're probably gonna have to wait for Jane on this one, Mr. Jadala.
That's fine, Your Honor.
And we're back, Judge. I don't know if you see us, but
What are we gonna do?
we were going to set it for a preliminary exam. Ms. Gill has tried to call the alleged victim and it went straight to voicemail.
Okay. All right, so I've got live exam dates, 2/16, 2/23, 3/23.
3/23 is a good one, Judge, right in the middle of the week. That's good. You went sooner.
Yeah.
March
Okay.
23rd.
March 23rd, 11:30.
Okay,
And I will continue bond. Any questions?
not from us, Judge. Pleasure to see you today.
Same here, Mr. Stacy.
Are
Enjoy
we
your day.
talking? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Are we talking?
Redling, no, we're not
about-
talking about your case. Just stay muted and
Oh,
then
okay, I'm sorry.
they'll say your name when it's your case, okay?
All right.
Jane, on the reading file, do you need to speak to the complainant? Last name is Souza.
Souza.
Mr. Martell, what are we gonna do on Gregory?
I believe we're gonna request a review date in 90 days.
Thank you. Enjoy your day, Mr. Martell.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day. Pleasure as always.
On the Carrie Sosa phone, is your name Joe? On the Carrie Sosa phone. Are you Joe? Can you please speak?
Souza, can you hear us?
I think they can hear us. They're trying to figure out how the volume. Can you
What time was
speak?
the Sosa case? Because I don't see it.
The last name is Reedling Jane. Sosa is the victim.
Oh, Reedling, wonder what,
9:15.
Mr. Souza, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Your Honor.
All right, we're gonna put you in a breakout room with the prosecutor.
got it. I found the file. I apologize.
All right, you go back in your breakout room. This is the victim.
Okay.
Are we ready on Loving? Mr. Sullivan?
Yes, we are ready. I'm loving.
Okay.
What do we got today, counsel?
Yes, Judge, Neighborhood Defender Service, Andrew Sullivan, on behalf of Roger Loving. We requested a preliminary exam on this case.
Judge,
February 16th?
sorry, I just want to say this might be a good one to do over Zoom.
Any objection, Mr. Sullivan?
Are we not anticipating witnesses? I'm confused why we're doing it by Zoom.
Yeah, sorry. I don't want to make everyone drive out in the chance that the complainant doesn't wish to move forward. And just given our conversation, I just realized that might be easier.
It's okay with me, Mr. Loving. Are you okay with appearing by Zoom?
Nobody's pressing charges, so whatever you guys want to do, I'm good with it.
The other thing we could do is set it for a final PCC and subpoena the victim. If she doesn't show up for that, then we can dismiss at that point.
That would be preferable for me, Judge. Yes.
I'm okay with that.
Next week, too close, too much, too soon?
Yeah, can we do 2 weeks just to give me enough time to follow up with because there's technically two witnesses on this case, and I think that's why I was charged, because one of them may be able to testify as to what happened.
So 2/23 then, how's that?
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
9:30, do it at 9:30.
That's fine. Thank you.
Am I good?
Bond is continued. Mr. Loving, any questions for Mr. Sullivan before I let you go?
No, sir.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Mr. Sullivan, anything else?
Judge, I actually have several more matters on your Honor's docket. They're not until a little later in the morning, but just to let you know, I'm here on Courtney Edwards at 9:45, Antonio Guyton and Cody Wagatha at 10 o'clock, and Joel Colding at 10:15. Mr. Colding is in MDOC custody. I'm not sure if they'll be bringing him.
All right, we've got Edwards in our waiting room. If you want, we can bring Courtney in and put you in a breakout with it.
I've spoken to him recently, so I'm prepared to address on it, and spoken to Ms. Mulcahy as well.
All right, he's in, Judge. Just connecting though.
Go ahead and put your appearance on the record for Courtney Edwards.
Yes, Judge. Andrew Sullivan, Neighborhood Defender Service, P84261, on behalf of Mr. Edwards, who's appearing here by Zoom. We have no objection to appearing by Zoom.
Good morning, Mr. Edwards. Mr. Edwards is not connected. Selma, this one's yours. I'm sorry, I cut you off, I think.
Yeah, that's okay. No, I just wanted to make my appearance. This one is mine, Sonam of CCN, on behalf of the people.
Thank you.
If it's convenient to the court, I'd be comfortable waiving Mr. Edwards' appearance just for purposes of today's conference. I understand that he's connecting by audio. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Edwards is applying to Veterans Court. I've had many conversations with Ms. Mosissian about this. I understand that, we're just in the final stages of the application. Mr. Edwards has to complete a written application and submit it to the Veterans Court Administrator. And we're having just a little difficulty because of his housing insecurity, getting him the written application and then sending it by mail. So if we may have perhaps 3 more weeks, I'm only because I have a vacation coming up. I maybe we could come back on March 2nd.
Sure. Travel safely.
Thank you.
9:30, March 2nd. That work for you, Soma?
Yes, it does. Thank you.
All right, bond continued. Mr. Edwards, you connected yet?
No.
All right.
I will
We'll leave
follow
it
up
to
with
you to
Mr. Edwards.
contact him and let him know what we did.
Of course.
Thank you.
Thank
Jane,
you.
do you need to speak to Mr. Jadala
Um,
on Miss Reedling's case?
I could put the offer on the record if you'd like. I don't think we need to talk. He might need to talk to her. The offer is, if she's charged with assault and battery, the offer is to do 771 under advisement. We'd ask that she be under advisement for 1 year and that she seeks some sort of alcohol treatment. I understand that she's originally from North Carolina and has family down there and would like to move. I have no objection to her going out of state as long as she sends the probation department proof that she's either attending AA or rehab or whatever she thinks is best for her, but she's got to do some sort of alcohol treatment.
You need time to talk, Mr. Jadala?
I'll talk to her in a breakout room if you don't mind.
Thank you very much.
And Judge, I brought in, while we're doing that, Gage Simcheck and Douglas Dern is the attorney. From what I understand, there's a plea ready.
Yes.
Thank you. Semcheck is a defendant.
SAMCZYK.
You. Counsel, your appearance on Semcheck.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Doug Dern on behalf of the defendant Gage Samchewski.
Right. Mr. Samchewski, can you hear me? You're muted.
Yes, I can.
Thank you. And what are we doing today, counsel?
The offer from the people is to plead to count 1, operating while intoxicated, would drop the operating while at high BAC, and will drop the failure to stop at the scene of a personal injury accident. Restitution, if any, I have not been able to get any verification from the people, so the victims, so I don't really think there is any, but if probation department finds something, he can challenge it at a restitution hearing if he wants, but really it's just going to be the OWI.
All right. Is that correct, sir? You're going to plead guilty to operating while intoxicated?
Yes, sir.
You understand the possible penalty for that charge? You understand your rights and options after discussing those with counsel, correct?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all that, you're pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Dern, would you do some voir dire to give me the facts I need?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Samchewski, were you operating a vehicle on or about
9/18/2018?
9/18/2018?
Yes.
And at the time you were operating that vehicle, had you been drinking?
Yes.
And for purposes of the plea, do you know what your blood alcohol was?
I believe it was 0.26, I think it was.
Yes.
And is it your will to plead guilty to that?
Yes.
Because you are guilty?
Yes.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Are you two satisfied, attorneys?
I'm satisfied.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Dern?
Yes.
I'll accept the plea to count 2. I'll dismiss counts 1 and 3. Mr. Simmons, is your address on Shore Breeze Drive correct?
Yes.
Could I have a phone number for the file?
734-353-6694.
And do you use an email address?
Yes.
Go ahead.
SAMCZYKG@gmail.com.
All right, my probation department's going to reach out to you and schedule a pre-sentence investigation. That'll be done by Zoom. Based on that investigation or interview, they're going to put together a report and recommendation for sentencing. You'll get a chance to go over that with Mr. Dern. Then you and Mr. Dern will be back in front of me for sentencing. Mr. Dern, probation will contact you to schedule that. Any questions, gentlemen?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Have a good day, fellas.
Thank you. You too.
Are we ready on Reedling? I'm sorry, you didn't come through,
Mr.
Sam.
Jadala,
Yes, we are.
what's your pleasure?
Respectfully, at this time, Your Honor, we're going to request the final pretrial on this matter.
Final pretrial?
Yes, Judge.
Any of the Wednesdays, Judge, is fine.
Mr. Jadala, we can do it on the 16th, 23rd. We can go into March.
Your Honor, the 16th will be fine with me.
And any special reason for the final pretrial? Anything we need to do, have in place?
No, I just need to make sure that Ms. Reedling understands what's going on, and I just wanted to make sure that it's the intent of the victim to proceed. That's why I'm asking for the final pretrial.
All right, so you're requesting the complainant be present?
Correct, Judge.
All right, Mr. Souza, you understand that?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. You're okay with a final pretrial by Zoom, Mr. Jadala?
Yes.
Okay, 9:30, February 16th. Bond is continued. Ms. Reedling, any questions for Mr. Jadala before I end the meeting?
No, sir.
Have a nice day. Mr.
Thank
Souza, any
you.
questions before we let you go?
No, sir, I do not.
Enjoy your day, sir.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Judge, I brought in Tiffany Simmons. Her attorney is in with Jane. I'm looking to see if there's anybody left for Mr. Oh, you know what? I'm going to bring in Jamal Bohannon. I'm going to bring in it's a special prosecutor. Bohannon is at 9:30.
Yep. Who's the attorney on that one?
The attorney is Nicole James. She's coming in now. And the APA is Sarah Green.
Thank you. Do you know anything about Mr. Brown, first one on the file this morning?
Yes, Mr. Brown is adjourned already.
Date,
Did you want to
know?
go over the adjournments now? Real quick?
No, that's all right.
Okay.
When you get a break, we can talk about them. Just so
All
I
right.
can take them out of my pile. Are we ready on Jamal Bohannon? Appearances?
Yes,
please.
Your Honor.
We cannot hear you, Miss Green, if you're talking.
How about now?
Yes.
Better.
Okay.
Appearance on Bohannon.
Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Green appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Nicole James appearing on behalf of Mr. Bohannon.
Thank you. Mr. Bohannon, can you hear everybody?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Ladies, what do we got today? What are we going to do?
Judge, we're going to ask that this be set for a preliminary examination.
February 16th or February 23rd, work council?
I'm available on is that in the afternoon, Judge? I'm not familiar with your court. I apologize.
Yes.
I am available on the afternoon of the 23rd. I think that could work.
Judge, what time would it be on the 23rd? What time would it be on the 23rd?
12:31, 1:32.
Just the later will be better. So
I can give you 2 o'clock if that helps you.
That's fine with me, Judge.
Ms. James, 2 o'clock on the 23rd? Ms. James, you froze up.
I'm bringing
Ms.
her back
James, you
in.
there?
Nope, she's coming. Yep, she,
Bye.
Ms. James, you there?
where did she go?
I'm here. I'm sorry. My internet has Monday.
Yeah, you froze up on us. We're looking at 2 p.m. on the 23rd. Does that work?
That works.
All right, Mr. Bohannon, any questions for Ms. James before I let you go?
No.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies.
Ms. Green, I'll reach out to you.
Okay.
Okay, thanks. Have a good one, everyone.
Next, Judge, I have Attorney Rourke for Kiera Gray, Gray, at 9:45.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What are we doing for Ms. Gray?
This is, I believe it's set for preliminary examination today. This is going to be a waiver, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Gray, you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam?
Yes.
You've discussed your rights and options with your attorney. You understand all those?
Yes.
Understanding your rights and options and the purpose for an exam, are you waiving the exam today freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Counsel, are you satisfied with the waiver?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. AOI date will be the 23rd at 9 a.m. 2 weeks out. I will
23rd at
continue
9
on.
a.m.
23rd
No
at 9
issue with
a.m.
bond, Your Honor.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Gray, good luck downtown.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
You're welcome. You as well.
Blaze, did you need to speak to, you're here on your client, Elvin Dunn?
That's correct.
Did you need to speak to Mr. Dunn?
No,
Okay. Did you need to speak to Ms. Movsisian?
no.
All right. Judge, next case is Dunn, D-U-N-N.
Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Dunn, please.
Liz Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, PA 3960 on behalf of Mr. Dunn, who is joining us via Zoom.
Good morning, Your
Is that one
Honor.
yours?
On behalf of the people.
Thank you. Mr. Dunn, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Kearney, what are we doing?
Judge, we would ask to set a preliminary examination date in this matter, and we would request that the court provide a date by which discovery must be provided.
What case are we discussing, right?
Not yours, Jane.
Okay, good.
How about February 23rd, Mr. Kearney?
I have a preliminary examination. Actually, no, I don't. No, I don't. That's a great day.
$12:30 work?
12:30 is great.
Your Honor, we do have one already set at 12:30, or I do with you. I don't know, do you set them at the same time, or do you want to set it?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll probably have 6 or 7 that afternoon.
Okay.
It's in front of you, Judge.
All right, so any reason why we can't have discovery to Mr. Kearney by the 16th?
No, I can get it to him in the next couple of days. Do you have any, do you have the paper discovery, Mr.?
I don't have anything yet.
Okay, yeah, I will definitely be able to get it to you by the end of this week.
Thank you.
All right, so I'll continue bond. The exam date is 12:30 on February 23. All discovery by February 16th. Anything else?
Is that in front of you, Judge?
Heather, that's mine, isn't it?
It is going to be yours, yes. It'll look like it's Judge Green's docket, Blaze, but we are handling it, so we're scheduling our own. So it'll be us.
Yeah, that's the day we're taking her docket. Yep.
Yep.
Go ahead.
The 23rd is?
Thank you.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Just to note for the record, Judge, I do know my complainant is in the hospital. She's been in since last week. It sounds like she should be out fairly soon, but I may have to contact the court in case for whatever reason she is not released by the time of this exam. So I just wanted to put it on the record today.
Mr. Dunn, do you have any questions for your attorney before I let you go?
No, sir.
Enjoy your day.
And can I ask a question, Judge?
What's next?
Blaze has a question, Judge.
I'm sorry?
We're set for an exam over Zoom at 11:30. I was wondering if it's okay if I come out there for that, or is the Judge Green got upset at me when I did that once.
No, it's all right with me.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Next is Simmons. Tiffany Simmons at 9:15.
Appearances, please.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Deja Vasquez on behalf of the defendant, Tiffany Simmons, who is present via Zoom. Ms. Simmons, can you state your name? Oh, you're on mute, Ms. Simmons.
I'm sorry, Tiffany Simmons.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Your Honor, Ms. Simmons sent a letter to Gary Bresnahan for a reduction. He must have not got it, or he must have gotten it because on Saturday, he sent me a letter asking me to send all the discovery, which I did. My one question is, though, if she is given a deal, are you going to allow his parameters?
I don't know. I haven't seen his parameters. If they're like they usually are, no.
Okay, hold on a second. I just got an email from him. Okay, just if they like they usually are. Okay, well, if we can just adjourn it 1 week. He just texted me back. We're going to discuss it.
Ms. Vasquez, adjournment for 1 week.
Yes, that's good with me, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, let's set it 9:30.
1:16 at 9 or 2:16 at 9:30.
Correct. Bond will be continued. Ms.
Thank you, Your
Simmons, any
Honor.
questions for Ms. Vasquez?
No, sir.
Enjoy your day, ladies.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You have a good one.
Mr. Sullivan, can you contact Mr. Edwards? Because he's back in the waiting room. I don't know if you spoke to him. He was the one that couldn't connect. And then Judge, next on the docket, Shayla, is your last name Davis?
Yes,
Okay, do you have audio or video, please?
yes. I
Thank
was
you.
actually looking for it. Okay, here it is. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Davis.
Good morning. How are you?
Excellent. I've got a file for May 26, 2020, operating with no license or multiple licenses. That is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand that?
I do now.
Ms. Gillis, is there an offer for Ms. Davis to consider?
Allowing unlicensed person to drive.
I'm
Ms.
sorry.
Davis, prosecutor's offering you a charge of allow unlicensed driver to drive. That is also up to 90 days in jail, also up to $500 fines plus court costs. The main difference is if that goes on your record with Secretary of State, it will not result in a new or greater suspended period. If you are found guilty or plead guilty to the charge that you're currently facing, no license or multiple licenses, that will probably result in a greater suspension period on your license. You understand the difference?
I went to the Secretary of State and
Ma'am, did you understand what I told you? That's all I want to know at this point. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
yes.
Okay. Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
I would like to speak to the court-appointed attorney.
All right, we're going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Jadala.
Okay,
Give us just
thank
a minute
you.
to make that happen.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sam, are you there? Sam?
Yeah. Oh.
Mr. Barry, do you have your client with you?
I do. I have her out in the lobby just in case you wanted to put me in a breakout room with the prosecutor, and I can bring her in as soon as we're ready.
All right. Jane, this is on Tina Pina.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So if you can go, I'll put you guys in the breakout room.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Sam, are you there yet?
I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout. Did you hear the plea for Miss Davis?
No, what was that?
It was allow unlicensed
Allow
driver, correct,
unlicensed
Judge?
Driver. Yeah, AUDO.
Did you hear that,
Nope.
Sam?
Yeah, it wasn't allowing, correct?
Correct. If
Okay.
you can go back in your breakout room and I'll put you, Miss Davis, in there with you.
Say that one more time.
Heather, you want to bring Stone in?
Sure,
Or wait for the
Demetrius
attorney?
Stone. Oh, I
Looks
don't,
like we're
Miss
waiting for-
Phelps isn't here
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah.
Mr. Sullivan, can you text Miss Phelps? I'm gonna bring in Jay Butner. I don't know who that is. And Sheena Walls. Oh,
Thank
I
you.
guess that's Michael Wells.
That could be.
Which was the case for Miss Phelps?
Miss Phelps is Mr. Stone, Demetrius Stone.
Okay, I'll let her know.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much. Sheena Wells, are you actually Michael? Sheena Wells. Sheena Wells. For Wells. Sheena Wells.
Where's my?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi. Are you actually Michael?
Yes, I'm
Wells?
sorry. I was trying to change that. I wasn't able to change. Yeah, that's my wife's
Yeah.
name. Yes, this is Michael
That's
Wells.
fine. I will change you. Have you talked to your attorney today? Are we waiting for him?
Yes, we're waiting for him. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to put you back in the breakout room. I just wanted to verify that this was you. When we get your attorney on, we'll bring you back in, okay?
Do you want me to get in contact with him and let him know you guys are ready?
Yeah, that would be great.
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Was Campo also adjourned this morning?
Let's see. Yes, Campo was adjourned also.
Thank you.
Live exam to 2:23.
How about Brown? When was that?
I'm sorry, Brown?
Yeah, what we do that one?
I can't really hear you. Yes, but Brown is 2:23 PCC.
What time was Campo?
Campo is at 12:30. The live exam.
Thank you.
Mr. Jadala, are you ready on Miss Davis?
Yes, I am.
Thank you.
What's your pleasure on that one, Mr. Chadala?
Your Honor, at this time, Mrs. Davis would like to avail herself to the plea where she'll be pleading guilty to one count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. She understands her rights and the rights that she is waiving by accepting the plea.
Is that correct, Ms. Davis?
Yes.
You understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
What is
Up to
the possible
$500
penalty?
fines?
Okay,
Up to
yeah,
$500 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail.
yes,
And you're pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to that charge today, is that correct?
yes,
Ma'am, did you drive a vehicle on May 26, 2020 at a location near 94 on Inkster Road in the city of Romulus?
yes.
And at that
No.
time, was there something wrong with your license status?
I hadn't had a license yet. I had just moved from Florida.
Okay. Mr. Jadala, you satisfied?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
So am I. I'll dismiss the original charge. Ms. Davis, I'm showing your address on Ward Avenue. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And phone number 680-6088?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Is there anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence today?
No.
Mr. Jadala, anything I should consider?
I wanted to let you know that Ms. Davis has cleared all of her outstanding matters. She appears today. I believe she has a valid license now, Your Honor. And she wants to thank the prosecutor for offering her such a plea.
Yes.
Thank you. And Ms. Davis, are you working currently?
Yes, sir.
Where at?
For the U.S. Postal Service.
Okay. All right. Fines and costs on your file, $695. That includes a $100 warrant fee, $50 late fee, and a $45 clearance fee. That amount is due within 5 days. If that's not easy for you to do, then you need to go to our website under the Contact Us tab and check out your online options. Do you understand all that?
Okay.
Enjoy your day, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Berry, are you ready?
I'm gonna guess he probably went to go get his client judge out of the waiting room.
Good guess. I'm removing Jabutner until
Okay.
they can get connected so we can talk.
Thank you.
Mr. Berry,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning. What are we gonna do for Miss Pina's file?
Well, it looks like she needs to be arraigned. There's an active warrant. If we can have the warrant lifted, and we're asking for some discovery. Ms. Gillis is going to get us some discovery, and then we'll set it for another pretrial if the court is amenable to that.
All right. How about, how much time we need for discovery, Jane? 2-3 weeks?
You're muted,
muted.
Jane.
Sorry, 2 weeks at the most.
All right. So how about a pretrial date on the 23rd of February at 10 o'clock?
Okay.
Judge, do you have anything like maybe an hour later? I have 2 matters up in circuit court on that date with Judge Knapp.
Why don't we go out an extra week then?
Okay. March 3rd or March 2nd?
March 2nd,
Thank you, Judge.
10 a.m.
That's perfect.
All right, let's talk bond.
Okay.
Ms. Gillis, anything I should consider?
No. I just leave it to the discretion of the court. This is an old matter and I'm not even sure it's really going to go forward.
We're not worried about contact between complainant and Ms. Pina?
Just no contact, but or no assaultive contact.
So you're okay with a personal, no assaultive?
Yep.
All right. Ms. Fair, anything to add?
Nothing further, Judge. We did, just for the court's knowledge, we did update the court with her current address. They had the wrong address for her, and that's why she didn't receive the notices.
All right, so Outer Drive is the correct address, sir?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Ms. Pina, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. Couple conditions. The first one, generally just stay out of trouble. Second one, cooperate with Mr. Berry so we can accomplish something on that March date. And third, no assaultive contact. So any further problems between the two of you, if I determine you're at fault, that violates your bond. Understood?
Yes.
Mr. Berry, any clarification necessary?
No clarification, Your Honor.
Enjoy your day, folks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, for Mr. Sullivan, we're going to handle Antonio Guyton. He informed me that he is in custody. Joel holding Mr. Sullivan, I do want to wait a little bit because I did contact MDOC, so we are waiting for them. But Mr. Guyton, I was not aware that he was in custody anywhere.
Yes.
All right, so we got to adjourn that one until we can get a jail lined up. Is that what we're doing?
Yes, please. His wife contacted me and informed me that he is in custody in Washington.
Okay.
Let's adjourn it 1 week then.
Can we do 2, Judge, just so that it gives me a chance to figure out who I have to contact, how to get them on screen and everything? Please.
Any objection, Mr. Sullivan?
I don't want to be unreasonable, but if it's possible to go a third week to the 2nd, I'm hoping to be on vacation the week of the 21st.
Okay, Heather, let's try it. If we can't get it done that quick, then we'll have to adjourn it next week.
All right. So 2/16.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
And we'll put it at 8:30 with the idea you might still be in custody somewhere.
All right. Yes, Sona.
Is this a colding matter?
It is not yet.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I
Nope,
heard.
that's fine.
Understood, Mr. Sullivan. We'll see if we can get it set up for next Wednesday at 8:30.
That's perfect, Judge. That's on Antonio Guyton. I understand we're waiting on Joel Colding. The last matter that I have with Your Honor this morning is Cody Wagatha. I understand that's set for that he is not yet arraigned. I have tried to contact him, but have been unsuccessful contacting him. I don't know what Your Honor wants to do today, but if you're inclined to reset that for the same next week, Wednesday, and allow me a little more time to try and make contact with him or resolve it today. I just want to give the court all the information I have.
That's Wagatha?
Yeah.
I can't see myself.
Let's give him a few minutes, see if he's gonna show up, because he's only 6 minutes late.
Okay.
If not, we'll just adjourn as suggested.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, right now we have Mr. Wells and his attorney is on. Michael Wells.
Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Wells, please.
And for the record, Marshall Garmo appearing on behalf of defendant Michael Wells.
Counsel, do you need to speak to the prosecutor on this one?
No, Your Honor, we like to schedule for an in-person exam, and I also need discovery from the prosecutor.
All right, we're doing exams on Wednesday afternoons. March 2nd.
March 2nd.
Well, actually, I guess we can't do that, can we, Heather?
No, that's not ours.
March 23rd, counsel.
Pardon me, Your Honor?
March 23rd in the afternoon.
March 23rd, 1 or 1:30, Your Honor.
I can do 1:30 if that helps you.
Perfect. March 23rd, 1:30 p.m.
Your Honor, can I ask Mr. Garmon, the discovery was sent to an NDS attorney. Can I please ask for your email? I'll resend it.
My email is very easy, marshall1l@garmo.com. So my first name at my last name.com. Marshall1l.
Garmon, Marshall Garmon.
No, Marshall@garmo.com.
Marshall@garmo.com.
Yes,
Marshall1L.
correct. Thank you.
Got it. Okay, yeah, it was all sent to the other attorney. I'll just resend it to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you all.
So
Have a
we got
nice
the
day.
exam scheduled 1:30 on the 23rd of March.
Thank you,
Mr.
Honor.
Wells, any questions for Mr. Garmo?
No, Your Honor.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Bye.
Judge, I have APA Jonathan Mycheck. That one is going to be for Jada Douglas. We're just waiting for that person to appear. She's not here yet.
Thank you. Who was Mr. Sullivan's other client that he was talking about? Other than
Mr. Sullivan's other file is Wagatha and Joel Colding that we're waiting for MDOC on.
Colding, yeah.
I'm gonna leave for 5 seconds, for 2 minutes.
Mr. Sullivan, were you able to get a hold of Miss Phelps?
I did send a message to Miss Phelps. I haven't heard back from her, but I also did look on her schedule, and I think this is the case that you reference is scheduled for 10:30.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Yep. That's fine. We can wait for her. I just didn't know if she was available to get in sooner, so we can wait.
Okay.
Thank you.
She just responded that she's logging in now.
Oh, perfect.
Dykes or Northrop, were those adjourned?
Yes, Dykes is adjourned to PCC March 30th at
Time?
8:45. And who was the other one, Judge?
Northrop?
Northrop is a live exam March 30th at noon.
Thank you.
Yep. Mr. Stone, I don't know if you heard that, but your hearing is at 10:30 and we are waiting for your attorney.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
What about Roy Anderson?
Nope, he never appeared, but he needs an adjournment anyway, so I'm gonna send out a new date.
Looks like March 3rd is in the file.
Yes, that's what I was hoping. If he signed on, I would give him.
Did he not get good notice for today?
He was arraigned over a weekend and was given the wrong date.
So we won't show cause him. We'll just give him
Right.
a date then. Got it.
Miss Phelps is joining us now.
I'm sorry, what was?
That one's on Stone, Stone, Demetrius.
Yep.
Thank you, Miss Phelps, for coming in early.
Sure.
Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Stone, please.
Good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Demetrius Stone, who is also present via Zoom. Mr. Stone, can you please state your name for the record?
Demetrius Stone.
Thank you.
Thank you. What are we doing today, Ms. Phelps?
Your Honor, I filed a discovery motion in this case. I don't know if you've had an opportunity to review that or if you want me to just go into it.
I didn't get it, but I know what it's about. And I'm asking Sergeant Salawat to zoom in. It's at 10:15, so I'm just giving him a minute. I gave him the Zoom number.
Your Honor, I don't know that we necessarily need any testimony from the sergeant in this for this motion. I'm just asking for the audit logs for their digital discovery system. I don't think that he needs to give us really any input. I think that I'm entitled to that. This case, the body cam or the dash, it was a body cam of one of the officers. They did indicate that there should be dash cam footage from the gas station. They allegedly surveilled my client before they conducted a traffic stop of his vehicle, and the officer alleges that the dash cam was operational and that it should have all been captured on the dash cam, whatever the interaction was that they are saying was actually the criminal activity in this case. So I'm just looking for that footage. Ms. Gillis has indicated she doesn't think that it exists. That's fine, but then I'm asking for the audit log to show me that that video doesn't exist. There's not really any controversy here. I don't understand why I can't just have the audit log. I've got that in other cases. I think we're entitled to it under the discovery rules and under Brady versus Maryland and the US Constitution and the Michigan Constitution. I'm asking simply to be given that audit log.
Ms. Gillis?
Well, I can't acquire the audit logs, so I wanted Sergeant Salawat to cut on, and so she can explain specifically the times and dates she's looking for, because I don't have access to that, nor am I given. I tried to get access to that before and I can't. So, I mean, I'm just going off the officer's word that it did not exist.
Well,
So
When did you tell the sergeant to appear?
Pardon?
Jane, when did you tell the sergeant you needed him?
10:15.
They're, I think, logging in now under Sergeant Smith, I'm guessing. Because this is,
It might be. I just,
yep, he's in.
can he? Sergeant Salwa,
Yes, this is me. I'm sorry,
Can
it
you-
says Sergeant Smith. This is her log on for arraignments.
can you put your picture on? Put your name on?
Let me see. There we go.
There you are. Here's the,
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Ms. Phelps, would you put your request on the record again so that the sergeant can hear it? So I'll let him respond.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm requesting the audit log for your digital discovery system for this case. There are some, I believe there may have been some footage that I have not received. The prosecutors indicated that it doesn't exist. And so I'm just asking for the audit log so that I can see that it didn't actually ever exist. And it's my understanding that your software should be creating this log that shows you know, what was ever uploaded, when it's ever been accessed, if it's ever been edited. I've received this material in other cases, so I'm just requesting that in this case as well, and I do believe we're entitled to it. So I'll leave it there.
Yes, I did just get done uploading some of that evidence to evidence.com. The audit log, the device history report for the 21st and the 22nd, because I believe this incident occurred late on the 21st, about 11:46 p.m. I believe was about the time of the stop, and it went into the 22nd. So that stuff has been updated, and it's on evidence.com. And if there's any other logs you need, if these don't reflect what you need, just let me know and I'll try to get you whatever you need, because it does keep everything, and we can get any log you want.
Great, thank you. And so would that include, I guess, so I am not terribly familiar with how your system works. And so because this case is still pending, I mean, I would imagine that it's still, you know, recording any interactions that anybody is having with that material. And so I don't know, I might need like a broader date range than that, but I guess we can take a look at it and see what there is and go.
Well, for R23, I'm only able to select the dates. So when I selected December 21st and I believe December 22nd, it gives me the device history report for that vehicle for those 2 days for the whole 24-hour period.
Okay, so whatever was captured during that time, it should show what was captured.
Yes, correct.
Understood.
Okay, now that he's done that, I'm sharing this with you right now.
Wait till
You should get 3 pieces.
Give you another PCC date. So you can do that.
Yes, yes.
Next week, too soon, Ms. Phelps?
Yeah, probably.
Let's go to March 2nd then.
Perfect.
10 a.m.
Great, thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Stone, you catching this?
Yes.
All right, bond is continued. Do you have any questions for Ms. Phelps, Mr. Stone, before I terminate the meeting?
No.
Have a great day.
Great, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome, Ms. Phelps. Thanks for coming in early.
No
Thank
problem.
you, Sergeant. Stay safe.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you, Sergeant.
You're welcome.
Are you Mr. Colding in the room that was just brought in?
Yes.
Are you Joel Colding? Thank you. Mr. Sullivan, do you need to speak to Mr. Colding?
Yeah, briefly. Thank you.
All right.
Is that my case?
I think it's Sona's.
Jane, it will be, that's the one we were talking about. That's gonna be your case. I just have
okay.
to file.
Okay, well, we'll both appear on it because then it will be my case. And if you could put it on my desk after today.
Yeah, and I'll get the register of actions too.
Judge, I'm bringing these Mr. Bunt. Do either of you have a victim with the last name Buntner? because I've had the aunt for Mr. Butner come in. I've had Mr. Butner. I've had another Butner.
Yes, they are related to the victim in People v. Jada Douglas.
Thank you. Okay, that makes more sense. Can I bring them in, Judge, or do you want them? Do you want me to tell them to go to YouTube?
Go to you, well, we're not, are you, yeah, go to YouTube.
Okay.
The prosecutor needs to talk to one of them.
Do you need to speak to them?
If you want to set me, if possible, to set with a breakout room, I can reiterate. I can let them. I've already spoken to them several times, and I know that our victims advocate has instructed them to use YouTube. But I can speak with them now if the court will allow.
Okay, so Tim Butner is and then what about somebody named Ben?
I don't know Ben.
Okay, and then Joan Schloop is Butner's sister. Okay.
Yes.
So let me put you in a breakout room and I will bring them in.
Thank you.
And I'm thinking Miss Douglas is here now, but the attorney is not.
And what file's all that on, Heather?
Douglas is the last name, Judge.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you know what, we adjourned one of Mr. Sullivan's files because the notice issue? What date did we give him? Was that next Wednesday?
Yes. Yep. 2/16.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think it was at 10 a.m. too, wasn't it?
Nope, you gave 8:30
Oh, that's right, because we thought it might be.
because we're assuming they're in custody, correct?
All right, we're gonna do the same with Wagatha then.
With who? I'm sorry.
What, Wagatha?
Wagatha. Okay. Ben, unmute yourself, please. And what are you here for, please?
Attending the hearing for Glenn Patton.
Attending the hearing for what? I'm sorry.
Mr. Patton.
Glenn Patton.
Yes,
And who are you?
I am Victoria Holland.
Are you
I
a
am
victim?
relative.
You're a relative?
No, I'm a relative.
Okay, if you can go to our Yahoo, just go to our website, 34th District Court, and click on online courthouse and click on Judge Oakley's YouTube because we are streaming live right now.
Okay.
Right. And
Zoom,
Mr.
Judge.
Nope, you are in the Zoom. I'm asking you to go to the YouTube.
Okay,
Thank you.
What's now?
I saw Mr. Murray earlier on that case, but he left again. Okay, when the prosecutor gets out, I'm going to bring in that Douglas case. I have Gabby Silver here.
Okay.
And I'm going to make sure this is her.
What happened on the Reedling case?
Reedling.
Adjourned it.
Final pretrial February 16th to make sure everything goes through, and Mr. Jadala just wants to speak to his client to verify everything. On the Jada note
And
20.
he wanted the complainant, hold on
Sorry.
a minute.
On
And
the-
he also wanted the complainant present, and I explained that to the complainant.
Oh, she was present though.
Well, it wasn't a she, it was a he, and
He, yeah, it was he and his wife. Oh, okay, I need to
Ready
have.
on Douglas?
Jada, is your last name Douglas?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Do you have video, please? Thank you. Gabby is not connected.
She on one of my cases?
Prosecutor might still be in the breakout room too.
Nope, the prosecutor's back. It's Mr. Mychek.
And he is back. Thank you for the opportunity to speak to the victim's family, Your Honor.
Appreciate that.
We're waiting for Miss Silver to connect. Miss Silver's connected now, Judge.
Good morning. Appearances for the People versus Jada Douglas, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Mysek, P 74620 on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Gabby Silver, appearing on behalf of Jada Douglas.
Good morning, folks. What do we got today? What are we gonna do?
We need to schedule an exam date, please.
About March 23 or March 30?
1 second.
Heather, should this be a special day?
That's up to you, Judge. It just, since we're not filling them up all the time with live exams, that's why if everybody agrees with Wednesdays, we're agreeable. Otherwise, if they do need a different day, we can work on that.
How many witnesses do we think we're gonna have on this one?
At present, Judge, I have 8 listed on the draft of the PCC form that I sent to council. I would think that I would need at least perhaps 4 or 5 of them to be sure.
So are we looking at, I'm trying to time-wise, I'm trying to think probably 3-hour minimum?
That'd be a safe assumption, Judge.
Why don't we do this then? Let's not do this on a Wednesday when we're trying to take care of our PCCs and all our other exams.
I have Monday, March 14th. I don't know how everybody's docket looks that day.
That's not going to work for me. I already have a day filled with two evidentiary hearings, actually.
March 21st, Monday.
I already have an exam that day, and I have an exam on the 22nd of an in custody guy. Oh my gosh.
All right. Well, I'll get a hold of you guys if, I mean, are Mondays not good? Is that what it sounds like?
No, some Mondays are good. To be fair, the way things are getting scheduled these days, like we're booked, I'd say a good month in advance.
What if we have Wednesday, March 16th?
Hold on 1 second. I mean, I could probably do the afternoon. I can't do the morning.
Could you get started, Ms. Gabby? Ms. Silver?
I'm sorry?
Start at noon? Could you start at noon on that day?
I couldn't because I couldn't. I have a hearing in front of Judge Van Houten at 11. Which is by Zoom, but it's gonna take a while. I couldn't be there by noon.
Thursday the 10th in the afternoon?
I could be there by 1.
I've got afternoon unless we can start at noon. Because
okay,
if it's gonna take minimum of 3 hours and I got security staying after and everything else. If we got to go into April to pick a morning start date, that's all right with me.
Oh, okay.
All right, that's what I'm gonna have to do, but it has to be after April 8th because I'm gonna be on vacation. So I could do April
11th.
Could we do the 14th?
We cannot.
I can do the whole day the 14th. I can do the whole day the 18th or the 19th or the 20th.
20th we have open.
That is a Wednesday, but I'm available that whole day.
Okay.
And so far, April the 20th is, so far, Your Honor, April the 20th is good for the people.
Okay, it makes me nervous when you say so far, because if I pick it, we're holding it.
I understand, Your Honor. The only right now it's good for me. However, I would have to check with I do have civilian and police witnesses. I want to make sure that the date would be all right for them.
All right, well, you can let me know within a week or so if that doesn't work.
Absolutely, Judge.
Okay, all right, so April 20. 8:30.
And is that with you, Judge?
It is.
I haven't seen you in like so long.
You'll get to see the new courthouse too.
Jeez, I didn't even know there was a new courthouse. I haven't been out there in forever. Wow.
And Your Honor, just a question regarding protocol. Will the victim's family or members of the victim's family who are watching via live stream today, will they be allowed in the courtroom?
Absolutely.
Yes, Your Honor. All right, thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely. My courtroom's wide open when I can make it wide open.
Outstanding. Thank you, Judge. And one final question for you, Ms. Silver. As I indicated previously, I sent over a draft of the PCC form last month. Did you have a chance to review that?
We can talk about that, Mr. Martek.
All right, thank you.
I do have one other
You want to
issue.
go into a breakout room now?
No, we can, Jonathan and I get along fairly well. We don't usually
Okay.
have too many disputed issues, but we'll see. I'm about to ask for one right now. We'll see what happens. So,
Ms. Douglas, do you have any questions for your attorney? You're muted.
she wants me to raise something, Judge, about some personal belongings. I think that's what she's trying to ask. At the time of this incident, her cell phone was taken, as well as her vehicle. We're asking that at this point, her phone has been dumped. I know the vehicle has been processed, but the people probably want to hold on to that. I am asking that she be allowed to get her phone back and any personal items that were inside that vehicle.
What I will do, Ms. Silver, is I will reach out to the officer in charge and ensure that the items that are still in the police possession are of no evidentiary value. And ultimately, I can have the officer in charge get in contact with you to coordinate whatever details are necessary.
Okay, that's great. Thank you.
And of course, and then as far as the vehicle goes, did you require access to the vehicle for examination or anything?
Not at this point, but we do want everything out of it at this point. I'm assuming you're not destroying the vehicle at this point.
Well, I have no possession of the vehicle, so I'm in no position to destroy or release anything. But yes, I will definitely speak with the officer in charge, and ultimately, if there's anything, and for right now, I'll ask him to maintain the vehicle until you tell me that you don't need it.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right, so please be expecting a call from the officer in charge, Ms. Silver.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Meissen.
All right. Now, the people have nothing further.
Ms. Douglas, we okay now?
Yes.
Yes, all set. Thank you, Judge.
We're ready on Colding with Mr. Sullivan.
Mr. Sullivan, on Wagatha, we've just set that one for 8:30 on the 16th for the adjourned date.
Perfect, Judge. Thank you very much.
And your appearance on Colding, please.
Yes, Judge, Neighborhood Defender Service, Andrew Sullivan, P84261, here on behalf of Joel Colding, who is present here from MDOC custody.
Ms. Moisisian? Your appearance?
Ms. Mosisian indicated to me that this is maybe now being transferred to Ms. Gillis. Understand that Ms. Gillis is on the phone.
Thank you. What are we gonna do today, Mr. Sullivan?
Requesting a preliminary examination, an in-person exam, understanding that Mr. Colding would have to be, we would be okay with Mr. Colding being brought virtually by Zoom, but would ask the witnesses to be present in person.
Have we set any exams for you today, Mr. Sullivan, that we could put this on the same day, maybe?
I have already 2 exams in 34th District on the 2nd, if that's convenient.
March 2nd?
That's correct.
That's
what
what
time do
Judge.
we do those, sir?
Those are Judge Green's.
I also have, I'm also going to be in 34th District at 2 o'clock next week, if that's not too soon.
It's too soon because you got to get him the MDOC and everything like that. I don't think that will work. The 2nd, maybe the 9th.
You want to go out to March 23rd? Heather?
I'm fine with that. It's up to Mr. Sullivan.
I'm okay with March 23rd or March 9th. I'm actually in 34th District on March 9th as well.
Yeah, it's not my day.
Okay.
The 23rd, 12:31, you pick it.
12:30, please.
Bond is continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. I think that takes care of your workload today for us anyhow.
It does, Judge, unless you need me to reach out to any other NDS attorneys before I log off.
Nope, but we appreciate it. No, we're good. Thank you, Mr. Sullivan.
Very good. Thank you, Heather. Thank you, Judge.
Heather, what's next?
I have Mr. Kenny with his client Joshua Wara, W-A-A-R-A.
Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Wara, please.
Morning, Judge Robert Kenny, appearing on behalf of Mr. Wara.
Hey, Gillis, on behalf of the people.
And Mr. Kenny, what are we doing today?
Judge, I with respect to the discovery, I got video. Is there any paper discovery?
Yeah.
I'm asking for another probable cause conference. I'm not certain that we're going to have a preliminary exam. He already has a case in front of Judge Knapp now. So I'd like to talk to Ms. Gillis about that, and I would like to get the rest of the discovery before we make a decision. If it's all right with
Talk to
you.
Ms. Gillis you want to talk to Ms. Gillis today in a breakout room?
Yeah,
sure.
please.
All right. While you're in the breakout room, have some discussion about when we can do another PCC as well.
Okay.
Thank you.
Jane, if you can go back in that room, please.
Got it.
Next, Judge, we have Mr. Patton. He is with his attorney, Mr. Murray.
That's my case too.
Oh.
That is
Getting
correct.
in the breakout room.
Well, don't go yet.
Wait, you don't want me to go yet?
Well, let's handle this case real quick and see what's going to happen. Sorry.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Murray. Your appearance for Mr. Patton.
Thank you. James W. Murray, P48047, and Mr. Patton is physically present with me.
What are we doing today, Mr. Murray?
This is a PCC, and there will be an exam, and I believe we just need a date from the court.
Can I ask Mr. Murray, you got all the discovery now, right?
I was able to download to a zip the video, and we haven't reviewed that yet, but we will. I also did receive the paper discovery. Thank you, by the way.
I sent it to you like 4 times.
Well, you did.
Okay, let's set a date.
Next Wednesday, 16th of February in the afternoon.
I'm available.
Okay.
12:30 then.
And that's in person, Your Honor?
It is.
And I have one other small matter, if I may.
Go ahead.
Mr. Patton is seeking permission from the court to temporarily leave Michigan to deliver building supplies to Tennessee and also deliver a motorcycle that he has sold.
He'll be back by next Wednesday?
No. Let me check. Will you be back, sir?
It'll be after that. It'll be in March, actually.
So you won't.
It'll be in March.
I have no objection.
We'll withdraw the request to leave because apparently his delivery time will be after our preliminary exam.
All right, so we'll see you next Wednesday.
Correct. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Jim.
Nice meeting you, Jane.
Enjoy your day.
Thanks.
Sorry.
All right.
Jane went in the breakout room.
Yep. And that's it for now, right?
Yep, and I'm going to step away real quick.
Go ahead.
What day? Jane,
Yeah.
what day?
Oh, we forgot to say a date. Why don't you give me 2 weeks so I can look this case up? Don't forget to call me.
Okay. Today's the 9th, 16th.
23rd. Or, yeah.
They got a whole lot up on the 23rd.
We can do it the 2nd or we can do it the 16th then.
The 2nd.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry, Jane. Are you guys ready on Mr. Wara? Do you need to speak to Mr. Wara, Mr. Kenny?
He's gonna call me, I know.
Okay. Do
what
we just
time
need
on
an
the 2nd?
adjournment or what are we looking for?
Adjournment, PCC.
Yes.
Okay.
To the 2nd. of
March 2nd.
Yeah.
All right. I have March 2nd at 10:15.
Okay.
And that's going to be in Judge Green's courtroom. So when you get
Judge
the Zoom
Green.
information, it's going to be different than ours. Okay.
Okay.
All right. We are all set.
All right. Can you tell it to me right now?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Judge Green's is 933
Uh-huh.
057 8570.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Take care.
You too. Thank you.
All right. Good to see you, Jen.
Good to see you too.
What is the Zoom ID? Is that what you guys just recited or?
Yep. Call me right now and I'll tell you. Because we're still in court. Call me right now.
Okay.
Did you hear that, Mr. Wara? It's March 2nd.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Have a good day.
Yep.
Heather?
Jane?
Yes.
So we're good to, because 11:30 is your next Zoom. We're having a Zoom exam.
We are at 11:30?
Yeah. Michael Kennedy Zoom exam with Blaze Kearney.
Oh. And he's going to be in the building though, right?
Right. Yeah. But he did say he was coming in the building.
Carmona, I didn't know that. Carmona's probably coming in the building too.
I don't know. You guys set it up as a Zoom hearing.
Alex set it up as a Zoom hearing. I don't do Zoom hearings.
Heather?
And you are correct. This was scheduled back in November.
You know what? He always would say Zoom or not Zoom. It's too confusing to me. It's more,
Yeah,
way more
Judge
difficult.
doesn't. Yeah, Judge would rather live. Yes, Sona. I'm sorry.
Yes, sorry. I just wanted to let you know, I just spoke with Natalie Phelps and we have that 12 o'clock live exam for Randall Royster. And my complainant is no longer cooperating.
Okay.
And so she will not be present. And instead of meeting in person, I know Ms. Phelps has other matters in person, but for Mr. Royster and myself, is it okay if we handle the matter over Zoom?
Yep, I'll let the judge know right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, this case that we're doing on Zoom has like 4 or 5 witnesses.
Jane, did I hear that Colding case correctly? Was that on March 23rd? So I wrote it down on the file.
Yes, March 23rd, 12:30.
For live exam.
Okay, I will hand that over to you. Sorry, my apartment decided to do a fire alarm check literally as that case was called. So it was very loud in my building and I couldn't unmute myself.
Sona, I thought you said you put down firearm. So I thought they were checking guns.
Oh,
And then you're
sorry,
like,
I was like typing really quickly as like this, as the commotion was going on and it was, yes, sorry.
Yeah, so I'm like, why are they shooting guns off just to, just to check? But that's what you put down, firearm.
I didn't even realize I said arm.
On the iPhone, are you Mr. Royster?
And I'm not even
Yes,
sure why, but I can't do it.
Okay, thank you.
I can't do a Zoom exam.
Appearances on the People versus Randall Royster, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sonam of CCN on behalf of the people, P83923.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Randall Royster, who is also present via Zoom. Mr. Royster, can you please state your name for the record?
Randall Royster.
Thank you. What do we got?
Judge, today was the date, actually at noon was the date and time for the preliminary exam scheduled in this case. I have been in contact with the complainant, Ashley Glenn. She is no longer cooperative and she is currently working and would not be present for the exam, so the people are unable to proceed without her.
Ms. Phelps?
Your Honor, we would move for a dismissal at this time.
Mr. Royster, this is dismissed without prejudice. That means it could be refiled. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Case dismissed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Mr. Royster, oh, he's gone. Cool. Bye.
I'm sorry.
Bye, thank you.
That was it for you, Sona, wasn't it?
That was it. Yep.
Okay, have a good day.
Thanks, Tom. Enjoy your day.
Your Honor.
You told me, hold on just a minute, Jane. What one did you tell me got adjourned while I was in the office?
WARA, WAARA. It should be up on top.
Until March 2nd?
Yep, March 2nd, 10:15.
And that was just a PCC adjournment.
Correct, yep.
Thanks. Go ahead, Jane.
So in my file for the Zoom exam for Michael Kennedy, my file, there's no indication that it was a Zoom exam. I'm not doubting that it may have been. Alex used to always say Zoom or live. I don't do Zooms. So I have everybody coming. Can I just come in there and do the testimony? I don't care if Blaze wants to be in another room or in his car or with his client somewhere else. That's
we
fine.
can do something out like that.
Yeah,
we can do something out.
I don't do Zoom exams. It takes too long.
Well, your other one, David Sarfo, I think is by Zoom with Natalie Phelps.
Yeah, from now on, just so you know, as long as I'm holding the exam, David Zarfo, I don't think is gonna.
Right, I think the defendant is by Zoom. Everybody else is live.
I don't think that's gonna go anyways.
Okay.
All right, so now we're just waiting. Thank you.
Heather, then I have 3 questions.
Sure.
Question 1, what happened on Wagatha, Cody Wagatha?
We adjourned it for Mr. Sullivan to try to get a hold of him February 16th.
Okay, and Mr. Antonio Guyton, that's with James Parker.
Nope, that's Andrew Sullivan's also.
Well, he must
That
have
person, he's in Washtenaw County. We adjourned it to February 16th also for me to try to get a hold of Washtenaw to get him on video. Otherwise, it'll be adjourned again.
Okay, and last one, Joseph Nelson with Murray Duncan.
That one, Murray asked for an adjournment the other day, yesterday. It's adjourned to March 3rd. Let me see why March 3rd.
Oh, because he wrote a letter to the gun board, which they don't accept these types. No,
but March 3rd isn't a good day. It'll have to be March 2nd.
But I think he was trying to adjourn to write the gun board, which they don't accept these kind of cases. It's everyone wants to write everything. You know, they were CCWs and CCWs, 1 count and 1 count only. No attachment misdemeanors, no prior record, no prior contacts. now anything that happened after December, I'm giving the deals. I either give HIDA pleaded here and they go downtown, or if they're not eligible for HIDA because they're too old, then they get possessing a loaded firearm in a motor vehicle, which is a 90-day misdemeanor.
Oh, okay, good.
So they don't have to deal with those people that don't know what it's like out here. I'm just saying.
All right, so.
You know, it's just funny when they have never worked out here with this kind of crazy.
You're talking about the gun board people?
Yeah, they just don't know. And, you know, I mean, this court and Dearborn are off the hook busy.
Sona, did you come back on because you have Mr. Kempster?
Yeah. I just realized I don't remember if technically it was resolved based on the email communication. So do we have that at noon?
I'm thinking that we do because we don't have the Attorney General information.
Yeah. Does the court need that to sign off on it?
I know usually because so many people have their hands in the pots of scheduling, they have been scheduling them without us getting all the information. So I'm going to say from like yesterday forward, we have to have the information before we'll even schedule it now. This was scheduled before we made that decision. So if he comes on and judge signs it, then we're good to go.
Okay.
I mean, we'll find out from the judge.
Okay. Yeah, I think because I was just told that we don't have it, but it's up to the judge because I guess they send it to the court usually. And so,
correct.
You know, if you guys want to sign it without it, I don't think I would have an objection to that. I also was under the impression that it can be revoked if that came back later to show he had something.
Oh, okay. So even if we sign it, they can still revoke it if they choose to.
I think that was one of the emails I got from his attorney said something along those lines. I don't recall it now, but I can pull it up beforehand. And I think he said, you know, even if it showed that he has some sort of conviction that, or that makes him ineligible, that it could be revoked. Okay. So I will see if I could find that email and I'll have that up. So I'll pop back in around noon. Does that work?
Yep, that works.
Thank you.
Thanks.
What happened on Reedling? I don't know the date. I know
it's February 16th. Remember, for whatever reason, Jadala wants the victim back, and judge already told the victim's good. He'll be back next week, and the defendant, because Sam wants to go over the plea with the defendant a little more.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry, Jane, were you talking?
No, I'm just getting my stuff ready.
Oh, okay.
Are we on live stream still? Is anyone on with us?
Sorry, what?
Is anyone on with us?
We're live on YouTube. Did you need me in your office? Or do you want me to put us in a breakout room?
We can go in a breakout room.
All right, go into your room, please, Jane. I'll meet you.
Go to your room.
Go to your room. Jane?
I'm hearing voices.
Good morning. Do you have David Sarfo with you? Or is
Good
that?
morning. Yes, this is Miss Bartelli at Parnell Correctional Facility. I'm actually waiting for Sarfo to get up here. I did not realize that he was like a top lock feed in, so he has to be escorted up here from Control Center.
Okay.
But they should be getting him up here very soon.
All right. Thank you. Hey, Natalie.
Yes, I apologize for the delay.
Nope, no delay. That's fine. We're good.
Okay.
I'm coming in there.
Can I have a breakout room with him when he does come before we get started?
Sure. Yep. You heard her say that it's going to be a few because he's in, he has to be escorted up.
Yeah, it sounds like they want to do this other exam anyway, so that's okay.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm coming in there, Heather, right now.
Okay. Well, then Natalie, I'm going to make you co-host only because I won't be able to ask you if you want to talk to him and do everything if we're doing this other if we're doing this other exam. So I'm going to make you co-host. So when you see him come on the screen, just pull your guys' selves into a breakout room. Is that okay?
Yeah, I think I can handle that, right?
I hope you can, because I just gave you control.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Because I didn't watch Al's. I'm gonna blame it on him. He's the one I should have caught this. He should, when we have a case in the after exam, it says, session, you gotta get this certified record. And the person who signed the warrants was for the record, and neither was done.
So you're ready on this stuff. Yeah, and then what else you ready on?
I just haven't even checked the rest because I can only check. Sometimes if I start interviewing all those people too many, then I get all mixed up.
I got you.
What's it, 12?
He's got one at 12:30. Yeah.
That's
Hamster?
that's a domestic violence incident. And then what's Royster was adjourned?
Royster, they told me not to. So
Mayhew is with.
oh, I didn't know that.
I think I can.
Are you here today?
Statement of your imagination. Oh, there's sunshine. Look at that.
There's Mary.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I mean, I can only finish some of what I mean. I'm only gonna review each docket. I'm not talking about that. I don't want to be on the. We have a lot of. Oh, thank you.
It's a prison we're waiting. That's Mr. Sarfo. I'm waiting for whenever he gets Natalie's gonna switch him over into a breakout room.
We're ready in 10, right, Jane? Yeah. That's right.
Don't worry, we're just gonna do it.
We'll be fine. I was just.
You know.
All rise. 34th District Court now in session. Honorable Brian A. Oakley, presiding judge.
Come on up, have a seat.
Your Honor, Mr. Carnegie, other officers or field training officers there, not on the case file. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure. Ready, so long. No defendant? No defendant?
No, unless there's different information from Zoom.
He's supposed to appear by Zoom.
Yeah, it's a Zoom exam.
He's
Judge.
out of state.
Ah, okay. This was scheduled 11:30, right?
That's correct, Judge.
Which means he was supposed to be on at 11:15. According to our notice.
And court, tell me what the address that the notice was sent to.
What I've got on my file is 711B Seegert Avenue,
711B Cedar Avenue, Queens, New York.
Far Rockaway, New York.
Far Rockaway.
Yeah, and there's an 18D. Must be an apartment number, I would guess.
Let me just run the background check on that address and see if there's any two tabs say this to explain.
We just bought a ticket last night. We were glad it was only $400.
I've got a phone number to file. I'll try it.
The 646 number?
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 734-646-270-0 is not available.
He's got your number?
Tone. Please
That's not the same
record
number
your
I have,
message.
Judge.
When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Mr. Kennedy, 34th District Court calling. You are late for your Zoom preliminary exam. Contact 734-941-7034 if you want to avoid a bench warrant.
And I think the court's number may be incorrect because you're dialing a 734 number. 646 is actually the area code for.
Oh, you know what? Did I dial 734?
Yeah.
Just scared the shit out of somebody.
Why not?
This recording. You hear this, Michelle? This recording, is this on? It's on, yeah.
Everything's on, I think.
We can talk about it.
Please leave your message for 64627003336.
Mr. Kennedy, 34th District Court calling. You're late for your Zoom preliminary exam. If you'd like to avoid a bench warrant, call 734-941-7034. All right. Thank you, Mr. Kearney.
Yes, Judge. I'm just gonna sit here in the back and I'm gonna see if I can come up with an explanation.
Yeah, he's in the bench warrant pile.
He's in the bench warrant pile. Will that be issued today or you wait?
No, we got, what's our kinder, gentler system now? We got a show cause. Don't we?
Well, 2 days, but there's reasons you can do it in 1 day. My concern is he's out of state.
Well, then a day isn't gonna matter.
I don't even know if they were arrested on this warrant in New York.
I don't think they bring him back.
I definitely bring him back. It's not extradited.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I don't know where it ranks.
You wouldn't have noticed at the airport.
Because we still haven't figured out what number.
Today's
it is.
a 9.
One here.
Oh, there's nothing like that in place.
It's not.
All right, what's the next one?
David Safro. Oh, shoot, I just wrote David Safro as a case. It's this guy. We're waiting for him to come into this room. Bring the attorney in.
Attorney is already in. I'm waiting to talk to my client before we start.
Where's he gonna be at?
He's in the SMNT hearing spot, Judge. We're just waiting for them to bring him in.
Well, let me.
He's in prison.
What? Oh, thank you. That helps. I wanted to know what SMT was.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the prison.
I got it. Yeah, he's in custody somewhere.
Yes.
Do we have a phone number for those folks, Ms. Phelps?
Wait, let me see.
Well, they are aware, Judge, but they didn't realize that he was in some type of custody there in the facility. So they have to go walk him through where he needs to go. It didn't sound like he was in an easy access spot that they thought he would be. So they left to go get him.
But anyways, Ms. Phelps and Judge, I don't have a certified copy for the prior record, which I'm supposed to have. The original warrant person should have ordered it. It was not in our drawer. And then it should have, if it was not in the file, it's supposed to be ordered when this is set. I didn't, my fault, I should have told Alice that. So I don't have the certified prior record.
I'm
sure
gonna, let me stop you for a second. Let me just come in there because I can't totally hear you.
Okay, so what happens is there's no certified copy is the bottom line. It has to a couple hands. I should have caught this when it was set by my predecessor, my partner at the time. It wasn't caught by the clerk. So I don't have a certified copy of his prior record unless Ms. Phelps is willing to stipulate, which I'm pretty sure she's not.
I am not.
And so I'm not ready to proceed. It's a refile. It will be refiled.
Your Honor, I would ask for a dismissal. Looks like Mr. Stark was about to sit down. We can wait for him to do that.
When we think he's ready to sit down.
I just saw him and then well, someone was there.
It's probably gonna be refiled. Anything guns, drinking or drug driving is refiled.
All right.
Well, I guess.
I have Sarko here for you.
Thank you. Mr. Sarko.
Thank you so
can hear me?
much.
Yes.
Appearances, ladies.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
And Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Sarko.
You want to fill him in?
Your Honor, if I could just have a brief breakout room with him, I'm already in the Zoom.
Sure, sure. Heather,
Yes, Judge.
can you put Mr. Sarko in a breakout room with Ms. Phelps?
Sure.
And then after you're done with that, I want to go through the docket and find out what we adjourned and what just failed to appear.
All right, I'm ready. Watch your fingers.
Yeah. Kempster, what do we do with that one?
Hamster's the motion that I'm trying to get a hold of the attorney right now for it just to be signed.
Yep, thank you. How about Amanda Mayhew?
That's 12:30. The rest that you
okay.
have should be all this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Yep, you're all right. Yep, thank you.
Yep.
Date of birth is XYZ. They're really tight. I mean, their cases are usually very tight, right? They arrest this guy and this. Same thing, same middle name, same birth. Look at the ID from Amazon. Somebody was working under his name. We were checking social security numbers, but I think that's what someone did. They worked for a few months, stole a bunch of shit, sold it, got caught, left town. I mean, you look at them and they don't look alike at all.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
The defense will move for dismissal at this time.
Granted,
Thank you.
without prejudice.
Oh, he's still in a breakout room.
Oops. Heather, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Can you get Mr. Sarfo out of that breakout room?
I sure can.
Mr. Sarfo, I just dismissed this file without prejudice. That means the prosecutor could refile, understood?
Yes.
Any questions for Ms. Phelps before I let you go?
No, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Start to type the email address, they'll take the name and it'll come up. Nothing. I tried your boss earlier today. I tried Heather right now. Apple, Yahoo. Now we're waiting for the next one. Thank you.
No, he was one of these
From there, I get that. I guess that's not. Over by the, right next to the summit. So I would. They go in the wrong, these completely wrong. The program is new. You just say, hey, yes, I live by Harry. The subject is in the, he lives by the police department. The summit was over there, he lives. He lives between Dock and Camp. No. I mean, Judge Green's is for sure that she may. Yeah. I can- Judge Green's is definitely not. Hey, do you hear Zoom up? Do you have anybody in? What was the last courtroom he was in? Okay, yeah, so no. Did you mention that new restaurant, the one that's like going into this world?
Yes.
I'm not sure.
Yes.
We tried to get into it 2 or 3 times, oh my God. Oh, really?
Extremely.
Really, it's always packed.
I mean, it's good.
Yeah. Because we tried to go there twice, you end up across town. Well, that's because later and we couldn't get in. And that's. Right. Like Getty's, like back, we could go back. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Who's the, yeah, he was down. She was back. We just thought it was like fun in the summer, but we didn't have like, yeah, outside of the malls. Yeah, it's a cute little area. We went to, what's that, Barrio? I haven't been there, we went early in the day. I know, but we went like at 4 o'clock, 4:30. No. Oh, you like that one? I've never been there, I've been to Campari. Where's the Arborvitae? That's a little odd. Oh, I love it a lot. But I remember it was weird. You used to order like on the app. You used to do the QR code and like order on the app. Unless you said that, you order on the app and like it was weird. You want to go in and just drink and sit at the bar, that would be fun. Okay. That was weird. Right. Yeah. Are you talking to walk? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. But I like Stella's too. Yes, I like Stella. I like the atmosphere. And then what's the other one across that everyone goes to, the what big outdoor thing? Oh, yeah. They still go in there now, they don't, they have it for a long time. They got rid of that fast. But they have a lot of fundraiser things there for, cause. On board. With that, and they are, do it that way. Your friends who know really good. Well, that's the go. That's like a lot more than really nice, but it's small. That's ridiculous. My kid might have gone. Oh, the roller. It's 115. But they're on the end, part of that. Well, like. Yeah, toward that way more, I mean, they're going down that far. Oh, his kids and his daughter went to school. They were so nice. Sometimes I can't find it right now. You can't drive that many. Oh, yeah. From morning to four. If I can work for morning, it's what good at. For myself over, it's. I know. But literally, you have to go in and out. I always do. Early in the summer morning. Is your other one gonna go? I don't think so, but I believe.
After going down to the police, you're in a family out there. I won't have anything. But you're. Yeah. I think so. We ran out of fuel. Oh, no. Not by, you know, something's really usually you have. I will not bring an external mold. Where's she? No. No, so for this, like, you translated. No, it's next. I was thinking of this. Oh, is that? You're right. Disgusting. Certainly not. Using someone's palate. You're making our. But I had this job before that.
Hi, Miss Smith.
Good afternoon. How are you?
All right, what are you here for?
I am here for let me see. The case number 23682
No,
2020.
Can you give me a name?
Oh, Jennifer Smith.
Is this a criminal case or is this a?
Yeah, this is a criminal case against I'm looking at the subpoena. It's not for me. Basically, I was the
victim.
Yeah. People versus Amanda Mayhew.
Okay, so they didn't request you to be live today?
No, they sent me the Zoom information.
All righty, I'll let them know that you are here.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, is Jane out there? Yeah. It's just yeah, she does have your postage, just so you know. Hello. Amanda Mayhew, I have the victim on Zoom. Miss Smith, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with the prosecutor.
Nays, come here. Detective
you.
Nays. Heather?
Yes, Jane.
What time you wait till it's 12:43? The defendant's not here. I'm not shocked.
All right. Let me ask, is the attorney and everybody here?
Yeah, everybody's here. My victim's here. My witnesses are here, everything.
Just Miss Mayhew's not.
Mhm.
All right. Let me talk to the judge.
Okay, thank you.
Judge said you can release everybody. If he shows up before judge leaves today, then we'll reschedule, but otherwise
Okay.
it'll be a bench warrant.
Can I send Hannah Barron in? Will you tell her that, or you want me to tell her?
I can go tell her.
Okay, I just don't think she'll believe me.
Okay, I'll go tell her.
Thanks.
So,
Hi.
I'm also, I'm here for the indecent exposure case at 1.
Oh, yeah. Tell me what happened. I just started reading this.
Essentially, we were called there for a trespassing complaint at the Speedway, and then we went to the clearing.
Miss Smith? Wait.
Yes.
Okay, the defendant did not show. There's going to be a warrant issued for her at the end of the day. Okay, so and if she does show in the next couple hours, we're going to have to reschedule. We got to move on. We got like 6 more cases left, hearings today. Okay. Okay, if you do get back next time, come in person. Okay.
Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
to,
Good deal, Jane. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nice
see ya,
job. Take care.
2/9/22. And this
How's it going?
Yeah, I still.
Yeah, about the dollar.
Yeah.
Is that OWI? Is that OWI?
No. It's,
Oh, and MD.
yeah. They mentioned it, but they didn't say nothing like coordinate or nothing about it. They were just mainly talking about this one.
All right.
I looked on there too, and it didn't show nothing.
Like that case, this one, right?
Mm.
Why isn't there another court date?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure out.
That's interesting. Okay,
Cause
well,
he has a court date.
what's
But
the
when I talked
judge?
to somebody at the clerk, she was saying our court date's supposed to be like January something. I'm like, I never seen nothing in the mail.
Well, it looks like there was one January 20th, but it looks like you appeared for that.
Which is weird.
Oh, okay, so you think you missed that one?
Yeah.
And then they didn't do anything about it, so
No.
we'll just talk to the judge and ask him.
Okay.
Got it.
I think I was wrong. I don't know if I was with Oakley or Tina.
They switch them all around. I mean, it looks like all three of them have been on this case already. Ready?
Right?
No, no one's out here.
What time is it? Oh, wait.
It's 1:08.
I don't know.
Right. No manners.
Is Hannah's playing here, Morris?
Mhm.
Just be relaxed. Moving forward.
Did you guys tell them that we're ready? What?
Long enough, Jane.
I know.
Not me, though.
Well, they schedule 6 exams. You know, I can call sometimes people the night before, but you know, the officers you can't call. I gotta ask them what happened, you know what I'm saying? You know, Unless it's an officer I know that I can just pop on the stand, you know, it's testified a million times.
All rise for the report of the court. Now in session, Honorable Brian A. Oakley, presiding judge.
Have a seat, folks. It's really asleep, is that what you said? We're good. People versus Michelle Mintz.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
And good afternoon, Your Honor, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Ms. Michelle Mintz, who is also present in the courtroom, standing to my right. Ms. Mintz, can you please state your name for the record?
Michelle Mintz.
Thank you. Are we ready?
We are not ready to proceed, Your Honor. The victim is not here. I've tried calling previously. The officer in charge tried calling today.
Your Honor, the defense will move for dismissal at this time.
That's fine.
All right, and you've explained to Ms. Mintz this would be without prejudice?
Yes.
All right.
Your Honor, Ms. Mintz does have.
Looks like
one
there's a
other-
cash bound. Go
Oh,
ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
She does have another matter before this court that's a misdemeanor that
Yep.
it looks like there's no future date on it. I'm wondering if we can get. that
Yep, we'll
resolved.
take care of that too.
Okay.
Okay, let me go get the attorney on Morris.
All right, so on the felony file, there is a $250 cash bond. 90% of that will be returned to whoever posted it. And then the misdemeanor file, I've got two charges, MDOP and larceny under $200. Pretrial date will be March 3rd. I'll enter not guilty pleas if you'll waive formal arraignment.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Your Honor, and for those, of course, my office cannot represent her for those. so
Understood.
imagine. Thank you.
You want to request a court-appointed attorney? We'll have somebody else ready for you.
No, I'll wait then.
All right,
What's the date, Your Honor?
3/3 at 9:50
Wait, is this a state? This is a state case.
is not local.
We have a file.
Van Buren, it's in a local file. Van Buren wrote it.
Oh, I have a Belleville OWI second for,
I don't know anything about that one.
oh, is it old?
Miss Mintz, you still living on Carmel?
Yes, but I'm not there right now.
Is that a good mailing address or you want to give me another one?
No, it's a good mailing address.
All right, give me a phone number for the file, please.
734-294-8439.
8439. All right. You got that? March 3rd, 9:50. I'm going to put you on a personal bond. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you're not here for court on March 3rd, 9:50?
Yeah.
All right, and that's live. That's not by Zoom. Okay, you put your hand down. And we've got four files that you owe $1,300 on. Are you in a position to get something set up on those, money-wise?
Not at the moment.
Then they're due in 30 days.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Phelps, anything else?
That's it. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, ladies. What's the next one? Let's go.
Morris, we're ready to have a Morris case call.
People versus Ronald Morris.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Judge, Neighborhood Defender Service with Hannah Barron, P85265.
Good afternoon.
Your Honor, we have all our witnesses here and ready to proceed. The defendant has not appeared.
Any idea?
No information, Judge.
I'd like to let my one witness work nearby. She just left work for a few minutes to do this. So.
Sure. This was scheduled at 1, wasn't it?
Yes.
I'll note for the record that the notices say Mr. Morris is supposed to be in our, well, actually, no, this is Zoom one. No, so we'll give him a few minutes, see if he shows up. If, where's she work?
I don't know where she, well, this occurred at Clarion. She was working at that hotel. I don't know. Well, that was just a couple weeks ago. I'm assuming she works at one of the airports.
You want to check with her? I mean, if he walks in the next 10 minutes, we're gonna have an exam, so.
Okay.
She can either stick around, or if she's working close, we can have her come back. Is Mayhew yours as well?
Yeah.
We know what's going on with that one?
She's not here.
Is that Haynes?
No,
They hear? So. Come on up. How we doing? Good, how are you? Excellent. All right. Raise your right hand. Swear from the information stand you have to give the best information out of the way. Thank you. It was a donation. Donation. All right, let me get my copies. And then I will bring them back.
Well, it's kind of weird that I got this. It's going back to something more. I want to move my life circumstances change. Too much things change. You know, it's like so many. It's kind of weird. Okay, so I get these types of texts all the time. And it was saying, Muhammad, I'm interested in buying a house at blah blah address for the township. And you're it is. This has been going on for like 3-4 years. I get calls, people go, is Muhammad there? Awesome. I think he just gives my number out. My number is one off from Jonathan Morris.
Did you get it called?
No. But, you know, 418. Can't remember, it was just one video. I've had, I've only. had two
Okay,
cell
good to go.
phones.
Thank you. Be safe. All right, I'm ready to put Morris in the bench warrant pile.
Thank you.
That's it for you?
It is. Could I ask you about something else?
Sure.
Judge? Okay, I have another case not on for today at all, Raymond Coles. And it's a case where there's a no contact order. There's been no allegation that he broke the no contact order, nothing like that. But I wanted clarity because he was told by like the first judge that he can't, you know, make eye contact with the complaining witness, nothing. He works, or he could potentially work in the same room as this person. So I wanted to get like specificity on what exactly.
I can't specify somebody else's bond. I can tell you if I did the bond.
Well, it's your bond now.
All right.
Because the most recent,
Did I set the bond or did I inherit the case after somebody else set the bond?
you inherited, you continue.
And I
the
can't
bond.
tell you what, I don't know what was set. I mean, we can pull a record.
Yeah,
If you can give me a date, we can pull a record and listen to it. I know the way I set bonds and I know what
Right.
I mean when I say no contact, but as far as how it was done by somebody else at arraignment, I don't know.
could I see, would I be able to have that pulled?
You can.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Do you know what date, the arraignment date or when the bond was set?
I'll pull up the ROA.
What's it set for and when?
What do you mean?
Next court date?
Oh, next week, actually.
No. I was gonna say I can give you a bond hearing if you want one. Yeah. Just tell us when the bond was set.
Okay. His name is Raymond Coles, Coles.
Raymond Coles.
Mm-hmm.
She's not responding anytime.
December 18th.
Do you know if Miss Robinson is here? Attorney Robinson? The last two files? She called Heather and told her she'd be here at 1:15.
Assuming she is, I know that the defendant is Quicky's here.
Thank you.
And obviously-
Detective, how are you today?
I am well, sir. How are you?
Better than I deserve.
Walter, did it come up? It was you. Raymond Coles, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I don't hear you. Okay.
Oh, was you?
I don't think it was. What makes you think it was me? I don't have any notes in
Because
here.
you wrote on here. It's
No, it was out county.
Yeah, sorry.
Can we listen to that?
No.
We don't have it.
Yeah, I don't know how to get out counties.
I mean, if you're really worried about it, who's prosecuting? Is it Jane?
It's still not.
You know what? If you're really worried about it, we'll try to get Zona on the phone and we'll have a little discussion.
Yeah.
You got her number?
Yes, I do have her number.
See if you get a hold of her, because she might have to talk to an OIC or somebody to have a discussion,
Yeah.
but let's get clarification
And
on the
she
bond.
knows, she knows. that,
She knows
like,
what the concern is.
Yes.
Let me just sit on it. Yeah, if you can, thank you. I'm ready to go. Let her know. I'm sorry, what's that? Oh, you got a search warrant? Oh, I thought you were just here to say hi. If she's got enough knowledge to talk about it, we'll put it on the record, we'll talk about it.
Concern, I've been speaking to the victim lately.
Because he works in the center location. Whoever put the bond said he can't make eye contact.
Because I think she wants the bond.
She wants to have contact?
Yeah, because she has heating issues and she needs to. I'm almost positive this is.
Did you hear that?
She wants contact now?
If it's
Let
the
me
same
go- if it's
person,
the same person.
she wants him to fix her heat.
I didn't sign it. Let me go look. Does the
wants
ROA,
to
did you
fix
pull up the
them?
ROA?
Yeah.
I just commented yesterday if this is the, if this
Raise your hand, swear from the information pertaining to the evidence truth, best reflection of the belief. You can have that back.
This is on. Okay, no, then this is not the victim. Sorry, it's a different one.
Different case? Where the hell is Elmway and Plainway?
What's the, Gateway Townhomes?
Oh,
Also Mountain Way.
Ask what her name is, Miss Frigier.
Frigiot.
She's French.
Unless it's a Frockwat day or a Frigot day.
spelled with a Q?
Yep.
You know, I get a lot of mail to the guy named Brain.
I'm pretty sure I've given my dad some cards that said brain on.
Yeah.
Pardon? You have a case? I know. Pardon? 2 birds. I know. I just was wondering if we have our witnesses. I did get a hold of the. I know one of our officers here pulling on that. That's our last case. Much better. 128.
Yeah, getting glare off. I can tell it was 6 or 8.
This is the person. So I don't get it. Yeah, yeah.
All right, which one are we ready on, Ms. Gillis?
We're ready to call Buster.
Buster, People versus Kenneth Buster.
Booster, I'm sorry.
Booster? Booster? Counsel?
Good morning, good afternoon, Judge Brandy Robinson from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit. My bar number is 66895, and I'm here on behalf of Kenneth Booster, who is present in the courtroom.
Thank you. I've never seen a sweater and a mask match quite so well before. I'm impressed. What are we doing?
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Judge, we are going to be waiving this exam.
Awesome. All right, you understand the purpose for an exam, sir?
Yes.
You've discussed your rights with counsel. You understand those rights and the options they give you today?
Yes.
Understanding all that, Mr. Fooster, are you waiving this exam?
Yes.
You understand a waiver means the file goes downtown, so your next court date's gonna be at the circuit court level.
Yes.
All right. Satisfied, ladies?
Yes, Judge.
All right. AOI date is 2 weeks from today, which makes it the 23rd, 9 a.m. Anything as to bond, ladies?
Nothing from my report.
Bond will be continued. Mr. Fooster, good luck downtown.
Thank you, Judge. Do you need us to sign anything?
Yes, if you'll both, give me just a second, I'll have the court officer bring it out to you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if I have my witnesses on the last.
Thank you.
Judge Oakley, how are you?
Wonderful. How are you? I haven't seen you in a long time.
It's been a minute.
Staying well?
Yeah.
Fooster? Yeah. Counsel, I lost my court officer, if you don't mind.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Were you successful in assisting the other attorney? No, I heard you were late today because you were helping somebody else.
I mean, I think so. We're gonna see. I'll keep you posted.
All right.
If we don't have to bail anybody out, that's always.
Oh, it was that bad?
It was turning into a situation.
Yeah. very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Fooster, you're all set. Okay, thank you.
Size trailers my kid has on a car. I don't know, I said outside car. Because it gets two different sizes it could be.
Right.
Well, I'm trying to get someone over the phone, but yeah, I don't know. So you can't clarify like what the terms of the.
I can't clarify somebody else's bond.
Right. But we.
I mean, I can set a new bond, but I gotta have the prosecutor's input to do that.
Right.
That's my point.
Yeah, well, you did set a bond, because we did the. PCC
Not on
in
that
front of you.
file, not according to my notes. There's no notes in that.
Because he's on a tether, and I argued for the tether to be something.
On Raymond Coles Jr.,
Yeah.
all I've got here is on the 29th of December, digital discovery out, meaning still in play. Live exam, February 16, 11:30 a.m., bond continued. That's all I got.
Right, so, okay, so you just continue someone else.
But I don't know what
Right.
I continued. Like I said, I don't have any problem addressing it. I just gotta have both sides.
No, totally, yes, and I'm trying to get
That's
around
a
the phone.
downtown, I mean, the up county stuff's done downtown now.
Right.
We used to do it here, so we don't know. We don't
Right.
know how to get it.
Okay, well, I'll see if I can, I'll.
If
go
you can
through
get a hold of
and
her, just call Heather. We'll get a conference call together, whatever.
Okay.
We can figure it out.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
And make it real easy. If you and Selma can come up with something,
And we
send,
probably will. I
then
think
send Heather an email with the stipulation.
Okay,
And I'll just make the bond notes in the file. That's what the new bond is.
okay,
All right?
all right. What are your usual no contact?
When I say no contact, I say no phone calls, no letters, no social media contacts. Don't have your friends go check on her. Don't send her Hallmark cards or flowers. If you see her Taco Bell, you eat a Burger King, no contact at all.
What about if they're in the same room?
I wouldn't do no contact. I do not to harm, harass, or confront, which is no assault of contact.
Okay, got it.
Because in the same room, that's contact.
Right.
So I would not have ordered no contact knowing they worked in the same locale.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
That would jam after, supposed to tell you about your car. But that's
I
what
would
says
think
the
your
tire.
daughter should go out and take a picture of her tire.
She's out on the trail.
Oh,
She's out in the field. I was trying to order these tires.
right.
She's like, I can't. I go, well, you can't. She's like, I'm out in the field riding. I'm like, oh, okay.
So I think I failed with my first have Evelyn in the courtroom with me.
You feel that?
Yeah. I had her, she was here. She had a pad of paper and some rubber stamps, and she had one of her little figurines, and I had a fidget spinner down there, and I thought she was doing good. And I looked down and she's got the face like I'm gonna cry. I'm like, you okay? What's going on? Oh, she's all right. Okay, okay. So I keep doing what I'm doing, you know. I look down, the fidget spinner's going, but she's got that look on her face. I'm like, oh, things are gonna go south here pretty quick. And then her dad walked in, and as soon as the door opened, she jumped up and started crying.
What was wrong?
I don't know.
You never knew?
All I think is I think when we first got in there, she was okay, because I told you, you gotta whisper when you're in the courtroom. And then at some point she was talking to her little figurine and got a little loud. So I leaned down and said, you gotta go, you gotta whisper, whisper. And I think she dwelled on that and like got herself worked up about it. But you know what? But I tell people, Steven looks just like her too. You know what I mean? If you know, Steven and Cheyenne, they're both dark. They're both, you know, no, I mean, Steven and Cheyenne can be brother and sister.
Oh, yeah.
They're both dark, you know, they got dark complexion, dark hair, dark eyes. But yeah, I agree with you. She looks like a lot like Cheyenne did when she was little.
How's Cheyenne doing?
Good, good. She's starting to feel big.
Yeah.
She's not as bad as Moogie. Moogie's ready.
She's doing it.
Well, no, she's not doing till 20.
Oh, so like 2 more weeks?
I keep getting her and Cheyenne confused. I think Marianne's due on the 28th. But Cheyenne, it might be the 25th, but that's
Yeah.
3 days off, because they were almost a month apart. But yeah, she's feeling pretty big. Could be worse. Could be summertime. I mean, I think I'd rather be miserable, feel big as a house and be miserable in the wintertime than summertime. I still can't believe Mary Angelinus really thinks she's gonna be happy in Mexico 3 weeks, a matter of days after her first grandbaby is born. She's supposed to leave like 5 days after the due date. I don't know how you're gonna do it, Mary Ann. Well, I talked to the kids, they were all right with me being gone. I'm like, I'm not worried about them handling it. I'm worried about you being out of the country and thinking about the fact that there's a brand new grandbaby at home. Yeah, some people are more maternal than me. I would have been okay with that.
You would never thought that from Alex. I think
Yeah.
when she knew it, when she said it.
Yeah. I had Alex,
There's no way.
I had Alex come over last week, 'cause, you know, we had the bread day that we always do on Super Bowl Sunday, except this year they changed the freaking.
Judge.
It's always been the first Sunday. Yeah.
Sorry, Sona's gonna zoom in on that
Okay,
case.
great.
Okay.
That's fine.
I'll let Hannah
So,
know.
you know, I got this griddle, but I the griddle is separate from the stand. I got to put it up on there, but it's got to be just perfectly lined up. Well, I can pick the damn thing up, but then it's just too much weight for me to line it up. So I sent him a text because it was like the end of the day. And I said, any chance you can stop by on your way home from work? He said, well, let me let the dog out and I'll come over. So he comes to my house and I happen to be out in the garage. So I hear him pull in. I step out and he gets out of the car and says, hold on just a minute, Uncle Brian. I gotta move my chapstick. So I'm like, so he gets done, he comes over, I'm like, move your chapstick. And he had the dog. He said, if I don't hide my chapstick, show me that. Hello, Soma.
Hi. Judge, the guys informed me that Hannah has left. Yeah. Yes. So I'm gonna call her real quick and see if she wants to zoom in real quick. She should be just in her car.
Have her call the courtroom either way.
Okay.
Soma, do you know what this is about, Soma?
So it was my understanding that the case that, let me see, it was Mr. Coles's case, defendant, or sorry,
Right.
yes, and he and the complainant work in the same factory. But when we were
That's
talking,
what Hannah told me.
yeah, when we were talking about this case probably a month or so ago, we reached out. I even reached out to the facility manager to see if they could approve a shift change request so that they wouldn't be in the same shift.
Right.
I sent an email to Ms. Barron regarding all of that information, who she needed to contact, what they needed to do. And it was my understanding that that was done. And so they were no longer working in the same shift. I also believe Mr. Coles had requested a transfer to a different facility, but they needed more information from his attorney on approving that because that was through human resources. I don't know if
I think what Hannah would like to do is go from a no contact to a not to harm, harass, or confront, or a no assaultive contact.
Okay. I would like to speak to the complainant about that before that happens.
Yep.
I can try to give her a call right now as we wait.
Sure, knock yourself out.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, he said this dog will eat the plastic, like chew it open and eat the chapstick out of it. I wonder if that's like a vitamin deficiency, you know, how horses will crib on their stalls and stuff like that. It's got to be just boredom. Like just eat toilet paper off the roll.
Not usually, I didn't know that usually, but the other day he was, oh, I don't know, she half-assed right here, and wheeled her in the dagger, and then she pulled it off the roll and took it all the way to the dagger with one long screw. She was eating it.
Well, at least it won't hurt her.
Things are from inside out, I would say. Things are from the
Yeah, I didn't reach her, but I guess if we can hear what the status is about his, like, what shift he's working, whether or not they even encounter each other, I think that will be helpful.
Okay. Heather, any luck with Hannah? Must be on the phone.
Judge. So I got a hold of
Yes.
Hannah and she said she can log in 20 minutes.
Well, 20 minutes, it looks like we're gonna be in the middle of an exam. Why
Tell
don't
her
we do
to-
this? Why don't we do this? Soma, I'm gonna ask Hannah to call you. You guys figure it out. If you can get some kind of stipulation, send me an email. I'll make the bond, whatever you two want me to do it. And if we need to, we'll hook up with Heather and she'll find a time slot where we can. do
Oh,
it.
okay. Sorry, the complainant is actually calling me right now too, so I'm gonna answer that and I will talk with Hannah.
Thank you.
All right, I'll relay the
Heather,
message.
thanks. This morning, this day started out so well. You know, the PCCs were really moving, you know, they were coming in, we were taking care of them. And about 10:30, it just started to hit the wall. People not here, nobody showing up.
If your serial number isn't on a sticker on your door.
Can be.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a guarantee though. And really, are you getting off for new tires? Yeah, so it don't matter. If there's two different models approved for that car, just buy one of them.
Different size?
Yeah. Right, I mean, if you found something on GM's website that says there's two different sizes, I don't know why it would matter. It's the same car.
The rim size. Like one's a 17 and one's an 18-inch rim.
Oh, you think, yeah, I guess they could do that too, couldn't they? Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem.
The best thing, have her take a picture of the side of the tire.
That's what I told her,
Yeah.
that's it. After 56,000 miles on, and she was having problems with snow loading. I said, "It's fine, you need tires." She goes, "Oh, why would I need tires?" Because they don't last forever.
Joe, why don't you go tell them we're ready?
All right.
This was set at 1 o'clock, 1:30. Yeah, 1:30. Holy cow.
Both attorneys been by.
Thank you. You guys been 11 for my day. And the older we get, the faster it goes.
I did have a little snafu. I didn't know I was gonna have to play a 2-second video. It's on my computer. And the manager of the hotel has all the pictures too on this. I don't think she'll really care. Maybe she'll wait. You come in and this is just the grandfather.
That's fine.
This is really uncomfortable. Oh, there it is.
Appearances for the people versus Joshua Quick, please.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Randy Robinson from the Neighborhood Defender Service for Mr. Quick.
Are we ready?
Yes.
I am ready. I'd ask for sequestration. Tex Froggatt is my officer in charge. I'd ask that she be allowed to stay. She will not be testifying. I have Officer Rice and
Yeah,
Eric Grimm from the Sheraton Hotel testifying. Judge, I do have a little snafu. I have this video. That I can't plug in. She has the video, I have the video, and if she has no objection, I'll just show you it's 2 seconds.
Fine.
Okay, just a portion of what they used. Okay, if you could go get the. Oh, you know what, we'll reverse. Oh, well. I'm supposed to be on that.
That's my fault, probably.
No, I've been doing it all day, I've been sitting here. Yes.
Raise your right hand. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
You gonna testify?
Yes.
Witness stand. Watch your step on the ramp. Settle in. State your full name for us, please.
Eric Thomas Grimm,
Spell the last name.
Grimm.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Gillis.
Okay, Mr. Grimm, I'd like to draw your attention back to the date of November 12th, 2021. Were you working at the Sheraton Hotel?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did something unusual happen that day?
Yes, ma'am.
What was that?
I had a engineer call me early in the morning, telling me that a room was.
Objection to what the engineer told him. That's hearsay.
Oh, okay, so you had an engineer
Sure.
call you. Based on your conversation with the engineer, did you discover something?
Yes, I went up to a room and a TV was missing.
A TV was missing, okay? So after you find out that the TV is missing, what do you do next after that?
We reviewed the security tape.
Okay, and based on the security tape, what did you do next after that?
As we reviewed it, we
Just
found.
tell me what you said, don't say we, just say
Yeah,
I.
sure. I saw someone coming down the staircase early in the morning of that day with a TV in their hand.
Did it look to be the exact same TV that was
Yes,
used
ma'am.
in your hotel?
It's one of our TVs, or guest room TVs.
Okay, and where did that person head with that TV?
They came down the stairwell, they placed the TV down at the bottom of the stairwell and exited out a side door for a couple of moments, and then returned probably about 2 minutes later and removed the TV.
Okay, and then after that happened, what did you do next after that?
I took a still shots of the individual on the camera and video. I sent it out to my management team, and then I contacted the police.
Okay, and the Romulus, and this is in Romulus, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did the Romulus police come to your place?
Not on that date. They didn't, they took the case when the individual was found.
What do you mean, took the case?
They took the statements. I don't believe they came out on that date.
Okay, they came out on a different date?
Correct.
Okay, and did you see them when they were out there on that other date?
I did.
Okay, and did you see them arrest somebody?
Yes, ma'am.
And how did they know? Did you give them information as to who you suspected?
Yes, ma'am. So on the date that they arrested the individual, we witnessed the individual on property.
Objection to what we witnessed.
You gotta say I.
Sure. I witnessed the individual on property, and I saw which vehicle he went back to, and he remained in that vehicle. So I pointed out where he was.
To the police department?
Correct.
And were you there when the police department arrested him?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and do you see that individual they arrested in court today?
Yes, ma'am.
What color jacket is he wearing?
Black.
Okay, and is that the same person that you viewed on your videos?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm gonna show you a video.
But,
Judge, may I, also approach so I can see, there's
Yeah.
video, I wanna make sure.
I'm not gonna play them all, it's just.
Okay.
Tell me if this is the video, one of the videos you had.
Yes, ma'am. That is the first video of him coming down the stairs with the TV. And this is a video of him returning to remove the TV.
Okay. It has to be admitted.
Robinson, any objection to those video clips being admitted?
Okay, and you had other videos, is that correct?
I witnessed when I reviewed the tape, him on property for approximately 2 hours that evening.
Okay.
Which evening?
In the morning of the 12th, he came on property right after midnight, and he removed the TVs approximately 2:17.
Okay, but then you had other videos, did you have other videos?
Objection to the leading nature of the question.
Was there other videos you also took? Or
I-
I shouldn't say other videos you took, was there other videos that your hotel had?
I witnessed him on different hallways that evening as well, and we took videos and pictures of that as well.
Okay. I have no further question.
Ms. Robinson, your witness.
Oh, wait, I do have one other question. No, I don't, forget it.
Mr. Graham,
Yes, ma'am.
you've never met Mr. Quick before, correct?
No, ma'am.
You had not seen him before he was allegedly involved with this incident, correct?
Not to my knowledge, no.
And in fact, the only time that you interacted with him was the day that he was arrested, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the date of his arrest was what?
I don't recall.
It wasn't the same day that you thought these
No, ma'am.
items had been stolen,
No, ma'am.
correct?
No.
In fact, the items had been stolen on a Friday, is that right? Friday going into Saturday?
It was the morning of the 12th, right after midnight.
Okay, just a moment. So this is November 12th of 2021?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, if the calendar shows that November 12th of 2021 was a Thursday, was a Friday, would you have any reason to disagree with that?
No, ma'am.
Okay, were you actually working on the date and time of November 12th personally?
I did work that day, yes.
You worked that day, but were you present on the scene when this alleged theft happened?
I was not present in the hotel at 2 o'clock in the morning, no.
Okay, did you work that Friday and Saturday? I mean, that Saturday and Sunday?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and so your next time in the office would have been that Monday, fair to say?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so Monday the 15th is when you first physically lay eyes on Mr. Quick, correct?
Correct.
And when is the first time that you saw him that day?
Saw him sometime before 10 a.m. Is when I was informed.
I don't want you to tell me what anybody else said, but you saw him for the first time that day before 10 in the morning.
Yes, ma'am.
And you noticed that he had a car on the property, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And it was your belief that he might have been the same person that you saw in the video, correct?
He matched the description of the video.
Okay, but you didn't know for sure. You were making that conclusion based on what you saw of the video, right?
Based on what he was wearing, he looked identical to what was in the video.
Okay, so what did he have on when you saw him on November 12th?
He had the red sweatshirt, he had an Amazon lanyard in his pants, and he had his thick black glasses, hair combed over to
Okay.
one side.
Now, did you write up you talked to the police about this incident directly, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did they come out on the 15th?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, did you go to the police station or did you talk to them on the property?
Talked to him on the property.
Okay, did they take a written statement from you?
I do believe I filled out one.
Okay.
This one.
Madam Prosecutor, do you have a copy of that? No, I think that's in front of you.
Maybe.
So as you
Maybe
were,
not.
were the
There
police,
isn't one.
were the police asking you questions and were
Yes,
they
ma'am.
writing as you were talking?
I do believe so, yes.
Okay, and then did you separately also write something down?
I don't recall 100% if I did on this case or not.
Did you ever go down to the police
ma'am.
station?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so if I understand your testimony correctly, you said that on the date when you first saw him, he was wearing what again? A red sweatshirt?
He was not wearing the red sweatshirt. He had the lanyard, the glasses, and his hair was,
Okay.
and his facial was the same.
So he wasn't wearing a red sweatshirt?
He was not wearing the red
So
sweatshirt on
so
that
you
Monday.
agree, that's not identical, right?
He had identical items just to what the person was wearing.
Okay, but he didn't have on a red sweatshirt,
Correct.
right? And you said that he had a lanyard in his,
Yep.
that
yeah,
wouldn't, I'm
yep.
sorry.
Yeah, he had an Amazon lanyard.
Okay, did you see him with the Amazon lanyard?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
I saw it in the video, and then I also saw it on him that day.
Okay, but you were watching the video after the fact,
Yes, ma'am.
right? And you're making the assumption that it's my client in the video,
Yes, ma'am.
right? What I'm asking is, on the 15th, when you saw him,
Mhm.
your testimony is that you saw him with the Amazon lanyard.
Yes, ma'am.
When did you see him with the Amazon lanyard?
When he was walking around our property.
Okay, and you said he was walking around your property. What was he doing?
He was walking the hallways. He collected a breakfast voucher that was for a group over the weekend and tried to redeem it at our restaurant.
Okay, and so you were paying close enough attention to him. At that point, had you reviewed, let me just back up to make this clear. When did you first review the video from this incident?
On the 12th, late morning on the 12th.
Okay, so we established that the 12th was a Friday.
Mhm.
So, and the video footage was from, you said 2 a.m. on the 12th?
Yes, ma'am.
So that same morning, like later in the morning, do you know what time roughly?
Roughly 11 a.m.
Okay, so you were looking at the video at that point.
Mhm.
And then fast forward to Monday, you first see my client before 10 a.m.
Mhm.
with your own eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and was he called to your attention by another employee or you were just noticing him yourself?
He was brought to my attention by my chief engineer.
Okay, and for how long would you say you were watching my client on the 15th?
Probably a good hour and a half.
Hour and a half?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so it's your testimony that when you interacted with him, you saw him wearing,
That he was wearing, that he still had the lanyard, he had the thick glasses, and his hair was styled the same way as the person in the video.
okay, so your identification of him as the person on the video is based on the glasses and the lanyard and
His facial, because his face was exposed in the video, we had multiple photos of him walking the hallways, so I had seen his face in other photos as well.
did you provide those photos to the prosecutor and to the police?
I believe we did.
You believe you did? Okay, and you didn't provide any of the footage of him allegedly walking the hallways to the police, did
There
you?
is no cameras in the hallways.
There's no cameras in the hallway?
In the upper floors,
Okay,
on the first floor, we have video. I don't believe we provided.
okay. How many floors are in your hotel?
There are 11 floors in the Sheraton.
11 floors. And where is it specifically that you believe this TV was taken from?
It was on a 5th floor room.
A 5th floor inside of the guest room?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and do you have any record of my client checking into your property on the evening of the 12th?
No, ma'am.
Okay, or the evening, I guess the evening of the 11th going into the 12th?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and so your guest rooms, in order to gain access into them, what must a person do?
To gain access.
To enter, if I walk up to the front door of one of your guest rooms,
Mhm.
And can you tell me specifically what guest room it was taken
I do
from?
not remember off the top of my head.
Do you have it written down somewhere?
It probably is in a file at the Sheridan.
Okay, so you can't tell the court what specific guest room it came from.
Not today.
Okay, but you're certain that it came from a guest room?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so a person walks to the front door of a guest room and wants to go inside. How do they get into the room?
They would have to, if the room is secure, they'd have to touch a key and turn the handle.
Okay, touch a key with, is it, you have key
A
cards?
physical key card, correct.
Okay, so a physical key card, and that is electronically locked and unlocked?
Correct.
Okay, and the key card serves to unlock the room door?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so, you don't have anybody who saw him go into a guest room, correct?
No,
Okay, and to your knowledge, there were no witnesses that saw him coming out of a guest room, correct?
no,
And no witnesses showing him coming down the hallway, with the TV in his hand, correct?
just a video of him coming down the stairwell.
Okay, and again, you're making the conclusion that he's the individual, but you don't know that for sure, correct?
He just looks exactly the description.
Okay, so let's talk about the video itself. The video that we just saw, you never actually get a clear shot of this individual's face, correct?
You do on the staircase. If you stop the video, you can pause and you get a clear video of it, a picture of it.
The individual is wearing a face mask, correct?
No, ma'am. Not in
No
that video.
mask?
No mask in that video.
Okay, the video that we just watched a few minutes ago?
Correct.
Okay, let's take a look. Judge Manfro?
Sure. Don't believe so.
Playing for purposes of the record, the first video that Ms. Gillis showed, which is the video of the individual coming down the stairs with the television. The same video we just watched?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. The person has their back to the camera, correct?
At that point,
At that point, okay. And your testimony is that earlier in the video, you can get a clear shot of the person's face?
correct. As he
Okay.
comes down the stairs, we slowed it down and
Okay.
we were able to get the photo.
For the record, we are currently at at the timestamp of 7 on this video, and the person's back is to the camera.
Yes, ma'am.
Fair? Okay, I'm gonna back it up to the beginning. Okay, for the record, I'm trying to
Yeah.
pause it. Okay,
Right where you're trying to stop is where, when we slowed it down to about 16 frames per second, we were able to get a clear look at his face.
okay, but you don't have any pictures of that clear look at the face that you think exists here with you today, correct?
I do, I believe.
You do have them with you here today?
I do believe I have them on my phone.
Okay, but you haven't provided those to the prosecutor?
I showed them to the police officers and I believe they just asked for the video.
Okay. And it's your testimony that the person is not wearing a face mask in that video?
Correct.
Okay. And would you agree with me that what you have is the person not looking directly into the camera, but sort of with their head angled down?
Correct. He's going
Okay.
downstairs.
Okay, fair. Now I'm gonna go back to the second video. And for the record, this is the video of the individual, hang on. Going back out and then coming back in with the television. Would you agree with me in this shot that you can see the person with a face mask on?
No, ma'am.
You don't agree with that?
No, I don't believe he has one there. I do believe when we slowed this one down as well, we were able to see his face as he looks up here.
But at the end of, okay, so you don't believe that that's a mask,
No, ma'am.
but you agree that you don't get a clear shot of the person's face?
Not in that photo, no.
Okay, all right, and the videos will speak for themselves. Were you there when the police arrested Mr. Quick?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you standing near, where did he get arrested?
They took him out of the van he was in.
Okay, he was in a van.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what kind of van?
It was a white van.
A white, was it a minivan or like?
Yeah, it was a minivan.
Okay. Did you personally have any conversation with Mr. Quick when you first saw him on the 15th?
No, ma'am.
Did you have any conversation with him at any point on the 15th?
No, ma'am.
Or at any point, period?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Just one moment, Judge. Do you have cameras on the exterior of your building?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So once this individual leaves with the television, you have no idea what happens after that?
Correct.
Okay. Just one moment, Judge.
Sure.
No further questions, Judge.
Any redirect, Ms. Gillis?
So I have a question about this key lock system. So if someone like leaves a deadbolt on or something like that, can the door be left open?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So it's possible someone could have accidentally left the door ajar.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And just so I reiterate, you see this person's face in the video on the 12th, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You see the exact same person in person on the 15th, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's when you call the police
Yes, ma'am.
and you see them arrest
Yes,
this
ma'am.
person sitting in court today.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I have no other questions.
Recross?
Just briefly, the TVs in your hotel that are in the guest room, are they mounted to the wall?
No, ma'am.
Okay, how are they situated in the rooms?
They're sitting on top of a console.
Okay, and is there any mechanism for locking the televisions down?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and so, are they connected to just a power outlet or is there also cable hookups in every room?
There's cable outlets and power.
Okay, so the TVs, well, I guess how familiar are you with the TV setup?
Pretty familiar.
Okay, do you have multiple cords running up to that television or just one?
There's one for power and then there's one for the actual signal.
Okay. And again, you don't have any, there's nobody who witnessed this being taken from a room, correct?
Not physically from the room.
Okay, and you don't have anybody who is testifying that there, or you don't have any information that there was actually a guest room left open on November 12th at 2 in the morning around the time that this happened, correct?
I can't speak to that.
Right, I mean, 'cause you don't have anything that would lead you to be able to conclude that that's what happened here, right?
We did a lock interrogation and we showed no entry into that room after the room was walked earlier in that day, which led us to believe that the room must have been left ajar.
Okay, but that was a conclusion. You didn't have any evidence. Your investigation showed that once that room was locked from earlier in the day, it remained locked, correct?
We don't see that it was locked. We just see the last time the room was entered with a key.
The last time the room was entered with a key was what?
I believe it was in the morning. A flight crew left earlier in that day on the 11th from that room.
And you didn't have any evidence that that room was unlocked after that point, correct?
We didn't have anyone else enter that room after that point.
Right, okay.
You mean enter with the key?
Correct. No one entered with a key after that point.
I have no further questions of this witness.
Neither do I, Judge.
Thank you. So you can step down. Thank you for your time. Watch your step. Come on up, Corporal. Swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do.
Settle in, please. Proceed, Ms. Gillis.
State your name for the record.
Travis Rice.
Corporal Rice, were you working on the date of November 15th, 2021?
I was.
And did you get a call to a Sheraton Hotel in Romulus?
I did.
Okay, and what was the nature of the call?
The call was the general manager contacted 911 stating that a subject
Objection to what the general manager said to 911. Thank you.
for an alleged theft.
Okay. So when you got to the hotel, did you speak with the manager?
I did.
Okay, and based on your conversation with the manager, did you go outside the hotel?
I did.
Okay, did you go to a specific van outside the hotel?
I did.
Okay, and what did you find when you got to the van?
We found the van was occupied by a lone white male sleeping in the back seat.
Did you see that person in court today?
I do.
What's he wearing?
He's wearing black rim glasses, a black jacket, and a mask over his face.
Okay, and did you have him exit the vehicle?
I did.
Okay, what was inside the vehicle?
Inside the vehicle was clothing, personal belongings, some kind of mattress he was sleeping on, and numerous personal belongings, mostly clothes, blankets, stuff like that.
Okay, and then did you detain the individual?
I did detain him, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and is it based on?
Objection to the leading.
Okay. Based on, you had a conversation with the manager.
Yes.
Okay. And after speaking with the manager, is that why you arrested the individual you just identified in court?
Yes, ma'am. Through investigation, viewing surveillance tapes, getting a gathering description of the subject.
And let the record reflect he's identified the defendant.
No,
I have no further questions of this.
Ms. Robinson.
I have no questions, Judge.
Corporal, you can step down. Watch your step.
Your Honor, we have no other witnesses.
Any witness from the defense?
No, Judge.
I'm ready for argument.
Your Honor, we'd ask that, well, the one is a misdemeanor that follows along. We'd ask that he be charged with the, or bound over on the charge of larceny in the building. I think based on primarily the manager's testimony, he watched all the videos, then he saw him in person back the next day trying to buy a breakfast with the invalid breakfast ticket. He was wandering around the hotel. He was sleeping in the back of the hotel. And he said the person that he saw in the videos was identical to the person he saw on the 15th and identical to the person that he saw here in court today. I think we have enough evidence to show probable cause to charge him and probable cause to find him over.
Ms. Robinson.
Judge, I believe that there's a disconnect between the two witnesses here, and the people have not met their burden, that Mr. Quick is actually the person who's pictured on that surveillance video. The court had the opportunity to see the video for himself, and although this witness, I think, wants to be able to say, I got a clear shot of his face from the video shows clearly that you don't have a clear shot of the individual's face. And what you see is a young man coming down the stairs. His hair is dark. He's wearing a particular set of clothing, and then that individual goes out of the door. I do believe that the video itself, and if the court would like to see it, shows the individual wearing a face mask that covers the bottom half of his face. So what he's doing is identifying the person based on some glasses and his hair. There's been no testimony that Mr. Quick had those glasses or anything at the time of the arrest. There's been nothing specifically to identify him as anyone other than the individual who came into the store that following Monday to get breakfast. And frankly, I can see why a hotel manager would be frustrated if he thinks somebody is coming in to sort of leech off of his property and get breakfast, but that does not by itself provide enough of a basis for them to make the logical leap that he must be the same guy and that this guy must be hauled into court for criminal charges. I don't think there's enough evidence of identification in this case, and I would ask this court not to find over.
Thank you. Ms. Gillis.
We don't have the pictures. As soon as I can, I'll get them uploaded to evidence.com, but he said he blew up the pictures and he had several pictures and blew them up to get a straight on look at his face. Then saw him and knew it was the exact same person on Monday and then identified him as the exact same person here in court. I think we have enough evidence to bind over.
I think there's enough for probable cause just based on the testimony of Mr. Crum.
Thank you.
AOI date will be the 23rd at 9 a.m. Bond will be continued. And I will wish you luck downtown, Mr. Clerk.
Thank you, Judge.
And Your Honor, on the 23rd, you're going to be taking Judge Green's place, but it will be her Zoom number?
I think that's what we're doing, aren't we? Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to verify.
Yep.
I gotta get this out.
Thank you, Michelle. That's it. That's enough.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to him and have him send you more. He's got right on his schedule. I mean, he can- is it an iPhone? Pardon? I can't hear it on. You're doing these three for triggering protection? Yeah. Make sure you wear them probably for somewhere so we can see it. I know you said it, and I did it. Okay. I can see this one. So what I wasn't doing is if somebody wanted to take a deal. Yeah. And they went to. We do nothing. We just looked at the. They would ask for a hearing and I would write ask for a hearing. Let's say I'm gonna get her numbers.
Okay. All right, thank you.
So I gotta make sure I have the right.
So Heather's getting them today.
Pardon?
Heather is getting them today.